Hmm. Is the skunk really it? Am I? Hmm. Yeah, I am. Once again, alone in the void. That's okay though. You know, sometimes it's just good to be skunk. Got my soda. Got headphones. I've got music playing, though I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna just sit here and look through this music. Supposedly it's all copyright free. Hmm. Hmm. No, that's not it. Is this one? Oh yeah, this. This is nice. There we go. Oh. Hello, I see you. Can't hide on me. Hi, Yeti. I see you lurking. How's your day been? Hope it's been good. I see everyone lurking. Buh. You can't escape my gaze. No one escapes my gaze. Skunk. Right now we're just chilling, but later on we're gonna be reading. Oh boy. We. Obviously, this is a story that good old George there, the one who keeps calling me skunk. Yeah, that one. That goober right there, he's the one. Welcome. Hope everybody's had a lovely day. Yeah, immortality today. Yeah, sure. Immortality. Oh man, I don't want to spoil anything because 17776 is just so good. I just don't want to spoil it. Like, If only there was a way to make it full screen. There we go. When the 17 is 76. Is 776. Anyways, hello, I see you all. I see everyone here. I can smell you all. You can't escape the skunk. There is no escaping. I mean, So how has your day been, Yeti? It been good? Hope you brought snacks. Hope all of you brought snacks. Because who doesn't love snacks? Unfortunately, I don't have any. I don't got no snacks. And it's making me sad. Sad skunk is sad because no snacks. And none of you brought any. It's been alright. Ugh, plumbing issues. Those are always fun. I can't even say fun. Well, it's not mine. I didn't eat them all. Gulp. I didn't eat all the snacks. It's not my fault. It's Yeti's. Yeti ate all the snacks. Gasp! Yeti, how could you? I can't say I'm surprised, though. Can't say I'm surprised. Why do all the snacks always have to be gone? The woman's snacks and the children's snacks? I ate them all! Not just the men's snacks, but the women and children's snacks too! Anakin Snack Walker. Give me a second. I have to turn my fan on. It is ungodly hot. I hope that's not too loud. I hope that's not too loud. I don't know. I don't know. 'Cause I'm less stupid. And they were delicious. Beautiful. Imagine being hot. I know, right? Couldn't be you. Except your air conditioning's broken. I know that for a matter of fact. know that one for a matter of fact. Use goob. Use absolute gaffaff. Use gaffoff. I know for a matter of fact you ain't got no air conditioning right now. All the heat is in your laptop. Shit ass shitbox, yeah. I hated you. Every time you say that, Stewie Griffin, I hated you. I'll give it till about 10. Nah. Stuart Griffin. That's why you say it. I hated you. That's why I have the pen. To thump you. It's not actually why I have the pen, but still. Oh, has to go. Damn me. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, I say fun. It's gonna be nice. I know people have done, readings of this before, but still. I wanted to do my own. 2015 laptop. It's running on Tears and Spite. Beautiful. Look at him. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing. You know what? There we go. Oh man, I love the frog. The flying frog is beautiful. Can I really just want chat to be the only thing I see? Yeah, yes, now I can see chat. Pasta that. Why are you giving me pasta? Why are you throwing spaghetti at me? Love, why are you throwing spaghetti at me? That's not nice. That's not nice at all. How could you? Why you do this to me? Why you gotta do that? Feed the skunk? Ah, sure, it's to feed me and not just dirty me. Throwing spaghetti at the skunk. I don't even like spaghetti. I make weird noises. My computer made a noise and I don't know what it was. Man. That's right. The skunk only loves severely limited kinds of pasta. And quite frankly, spaghetti is not one of them. Don't regret it, eat spaghetti. Oh, now that I've got an art pad, at some point I can do a drawing stream. I should probably do that at some point. What is with that face? But yeah, yes, I seem to have alerted. No, I love pasta. I just don't like spaghetti. I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna be weird about it. I like buttered noodles better. Actually, no, that's a lie. Buttered noodles are bland and tasteless. Arms weak, knees are heavy. There's vomit sweater ready. Mom's sketty, nervous. But yeah, no, I actually like chicken Alfredo. That's my favorite kind of pasta. The skunk like chicken Alfredo. To be fair, buttled. It's the buttled noodles. Don't forget the buttled noodles. Buttered noodles aren't bad. You just gotta have them with like salt and pepper. I can't eat straight buttered noodles because it has to have something. Someday I'm gonna do an ASMR stream too. I've been meaning to do one, but oh well. Anything I can add a lethal amount of garlic to. I mean, isn't that all pasta though? Can't you just add like lethal amounts of garlic to all pasta? George, you can eat buttered noodles just straight? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're saying? I'm so used to calling him George. Hey, George. Just straight. So just butter and noodle. I mean, to be fair, I have no right to complain. I eat fully just dry ramen. Like, straight out the package, no water, no added flavor, just straight, crunchy, delicious ramen. That's a bot. That's a bot. That's a dead. That's definitely a dead bot. I ate it. Hop. Buttered ramen. Yeti. Yeti, I need help. I think. This needs to be something we discuss, like, as a channel. Buttered ramen. You know what? I'm even at the Discord. Just what do we think of There is no stopping you. I mean, I physically can't stop you. We are in separate states. But that needs to be discussed, like, on a psychological, physical, metaphysical bullshit level. Hell yeah. We're gonna give it a little while longer. Let. Three ads back to back. Yeah, the ad system's a bit. It's a bit disgusting. Get wrecked. Beautiful. Oh man, you didn't hear me? Oh no. So far I've just been laughing at you. Did the thing mute me again? No. I think you just have shit internet. Or it was the ads. Can't tell. Man. Not like this. Oh, what's with the not like this? It seems good to me. Let's see what. Ah, ba 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 ba. I mean, if you want to, you can go ahead and join. I have sent you the link. Alright, let's see if I can get this working. Hang on. Ugh. Okay, instead of that, I need this to be... Where is it? I think that's it. I think... Hang on. Why it no work? Interesting. Oh, you know what? May just be because it's not a game capture. Add a new... Where? Not browser source. Display capture? No. Window capture. Ah. Hang on. Hold on to thy horses. There we go. Really? I just want to capture this. There we go. Oh, I have to pull you in. That's right. Hang on. Where's where? Move here. Hello. I'm so sorry. Hey.
Am I live right now?
Yes, you are. You are alive.
Haha. Haha, chat, I was one of you. Now I'm up here. I see no god up here other than me. Ha 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 ha.
Excuse yourself. I am God here.
Nuh-uh.
I'm the only God here.
Nuh-uh.
Yeti, get him.
I'll send that motherfucker through the wall.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I won't.
Anyways, welcome to the reading of 17776, everyone. Do I want to go ahead and start reading it? Or do I want to give it a little more time?
Let's give it until 10 o'clock.
Let's give it until 10:15.
Let's give it until 11 o'clock.
We're definitely not giving it till 11. That's too late.
The butter ramen man is in my spam.
The butter ramen man.
I've only had it once because I've only had a few
Well, it's 11 for you now, but it's like 10 for us. Sorry, Yeti. I forget you're like an hour ahead of us.
Haha, you're on the East Coast.
I'm Central.
Haha, you're on the East Coast.
Why are we laughing at Yeti? Why we gotta do that?
I love to laugh at people.
It seems rude, though.
Oh my god. My window only opens like an inch.
An inch.
An inch.
An inch.
I hate it here.
Sorry, I can't help you there. I wish I could.
Yeah, I know you can't.
Oh, you're in Florida?
Oh my god, my parents live there.
Oh, but soon you'll be in South Carolina. Oh. From Florida to Carolina. Is that really any different?
I
mean, is it really? Is that really all that different, Yeti? Is it? Exactly. You have no clue, and neither do we.
What will football look like in the future?
That's what I want to know.
That's what we are going to find out today, lady and single gentleman.
Ladle and gentrification.
Ladle and gentrification.
Ladle and oh my god, it's Fozzie.
What?
Have you... I couldn't help myself. Here's Fozzie! Somebody save me.
No.
I signed up for this. I signed up for this. I don't know why I signed up for this. I don't know why I signed up to read this. I blame you.
Me?
Yeah, I blame you. You introduced me to this.
Why?
You were about to say why me, but you're the one who introduced me to this. It is March of 43. 43 of what? We have no clue.
43. That's the year.
Just 4-3.
So you're on like the very first
Page.
right? Quote unquote.
Quote
I
unquote
gotta-
page.
I gotta line up with you. Hang on.
Yep. I am on the very first page. Or I have it set to the very first page at least.
Where is it? Here we go. March of 43.
March of 43. Oh no.
All right, we good. All right, let's do this.
This is a reading of a... Is this... Would this be considered a webcomic?
I guess.
Yeah, that. We're reading 17773 or 776. Yeah, it's a little weird. Kinda, yes, like Homestuck. Except it's not Homestuck. I wish it were Homestuck.
Homotuck.
I wish I was reading Homestuck.
Homotuck.
Homotuck. Also, good on you for knowing what Homestuck is. Apparently this one here doesn't. Looking at you, George. Mr. doesn't know what Homestuck is. I think Yeti might have some choice words for you. Or for me, I can't tell. It's best not to know. You know, you're absolutely... My mic sometimes just cuts out for no reason. Sometimes. I think it might just be my computer dying. I can't tell. So if I start speaking and nothing's coming out, then I'm sorry.
I don't think your mic likes you very much.
I mean, my computer hates me. We're just gonna leave this one. Yeah, we'll just leave this as... You know what? While we're here, we're gonna talk about Homestuck. Fuck it. The inescapable black pit of Homestuck.
Hey, just tell me when we're starting. I'm going to sleep.
No, no, no. You don't get to do that. No sleep for you.
I'm going to sleep.
Nope. Bruh. What? What? Homestuck never dies. That's the whole point.
Homo suck.
Homo suck?
Homo suck. That's what they do.
Yeti's telling you you're here for the long haul. Yes, he is, Yeti. He's here for the long haul. He cannot escape.
I'm stuck with her.
That's right. You specifically are stuck with me forever.
Does the public know about that?
Yeah, probably. If at first you don't succeed, try and try again until you throw up.
If at first you don't succeed, try, have a little cry, then try again.
Have a little cry, try again.
Have a little cry, then try again.
What if the little cry doesn't help?
Book a rage room.
You know what, that sounds fair. You know, sometimes I do wonder why there aren't more rage rooms. Oh, have a big cry? You know what? That's even better. Just try, have a little cry, try again. No, I'm gonna have a big cry. I'm gonna have a big cry and just keep crying. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna cry. It's how I feel about digital art. It makes me want to cry. Oh. We're gonna wait for the ad break to end. Come back the next day and try again.
Oh, God.
You know what? Yeah, that sounds about right. You have a big cry, you sleep it off, you try again the next day. Alright, let's see. Roll the dice of the day. That's a 5 and a 6. We're all doomed.
They cut off his balls.
Bailiff! Bailiff! Whack this man's pee-pee. God. You know, I keep forgetting to, in the rules of the channel, put no... we all know what numbers shall not be said aloud. Hopefully. Hopefully...
69.
No, those are good together. That's a fun number. We like that number. It's the other one we don't like. Actually, hang on. You can kind of see it right here. Just right here. I hate it.
I gotta say it once.
Do you, though? Do you?
6-7, I'm sorry.
13. Yes, I like where Yeti's head is out. I like where Yeti's head is at on that. 13. The most unlucky of numbers. I like that. Let's see. All right. I think we're gonna go ahead and start.
Oh my god. Hang on.
What?
Let me start.
What have you done?
Someone made a parody of the Breaking Bad poster with teleporting bread.
Oh God. Send it to me, and is it? I will physically put this up on chat screen so they can see.
I have done nothing but teleport bread for the past 3 days.
God. Send the evil to me.
Mm-hmm.
Just Okay,
I can't see chat, so what do they say?
13. They haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
Hang on.
Teleporting bread.
Let's see. I need. Guess it would be a media file. Bros. Who is this? Who is who? Who are we asking? Who is?
Who am I? That's a complicated question.
That is a very complicated question, actually. We have no idea who
I'm a
he is.
scientist.
He just kind of showed up one day, and I could not get rid of him.
I'm a scientist.
Like, I could not get rid of... You know what? My chud son's just gonna stay up in the corner, too. The entire stream.
Okay.
From now on, he's just staying there. Okay. We get one guess to figure out who the character is by the emojis. See, there's a goat with a wing casting magic. You know what? I'm gonna let George have the first,
Do I get any hints other than that?
I think that's all we get.
There's this one goat character named Sybil.
That might actually be it. It might actually be Sybil.
I think it's Sybil.
Is it Sybil? We looking at Sybil here, huh?
We're looking at Sybil here. We're looking at Sybil here.
I want to make sure I'm getting the right thing up. Yep. Okay. My God.
Was it Sybil?
The hint is FF. Oh, it's a Final Fantasy character. Oh God.
Oh, it wasn't Sybil. Well, that's my guess.
I'm gonna have no fucking clue.
Yeah, me either.
I have very little Final Fantasy knowledge.
I have no Final Fantasy knowledge.
We're both Final Fantasy illiterate. There we go,
Medic, kill
chat's
that
up.
guy.
Medic, kill that guy. But yeah, look. Teleporting bread. Fucking Sephiroth? Are you calling Sephiroth the GOAT? Is that what that is?
Really? Sephiroth.
Sephiroth is the GOAT. I mean, not entirely wrong.
No, the goat is Cloud.
And...
I'm gonna kill both of you.
Look, okay. Cloud is a bit of a, he's a cuck, right?
Oh my god!
He's just a bit of a cuck. He's just a bit of a cuck. Okay. Enough Cloud slander. Let's
slander. We got a book to read. Quotes.
One Wing wields magic. Come on. It's a white
We got a book to read.
a quote unquote book.
Yeah.
The year is March 43. Chapter 1. 9. Can you hear me? If you can, please be patient. I promise that I will answer you. I understand that you might be afraid. Who is this? Are you talking to me? Do you mean me? Did you say 9? Was that my name? Are you calling me 9? Please respond immediately. I don't have a lot of power. I can't send a lot of messages. Are you still there? I'm sorry. It takes 11 days to charge enough for a message. I'm still here. I'm going to save the rest of my charge to listen. Please answer me. Please answer me. Please answer me. Hang on. I've gotta.
You should probably give them different voices.
I'm trying.
At the very least, slightly different.
I know. I'm trying. Please answer me. 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 Please answer me.
This hurts.
Please answer. Please answer. June 23rd. Please answer. July 4th. Please respond.
Oh god, this hurts.
I'm not going to keep wasting my energy. This will be my last message until you respond. Please respond as quickly as possible. This hurts so much. And then there's just my chuds. Looking at. I can't really tell anymore. Full 2 months later, September 11th.
Oh.
You need to answer. Please answer. September 22nd. Please answer. October 25th. Please answer.
God damn it.
All the way to... You need to answer me. Any more messages unless you will answer me quickly. This is my final transmission. March 44th. The 3rd of March 44th. Please answer me. Please fucking answer me. Fucking answer me.
Oh, God.
Fucking answer me. Please answer.
Zoinks.
Please answer. All the way into June. 9, I am so sorry. I can only transmit short messages. I need to preserve power, and so do you. Listen very carefully. It takes 217 days for my message to reach you. And it takes another 217 for you for your response to reach me. Call me 10. Call me 10 in your message so that I know you're responding to me. More will follow. I love you so much. You said to call you 10. Who are you? Why does it take so long? I don't understand what is going on. I don't know who I am or where I am. I'm all by myself. Who are you? I love you too. Sad. Yeti, please help. Yeti, help us. We're going to be sad. July 44, July 16th, 44. I know you said to preserve my power, and you can't hear this, but I have to talk to you. I miss you. Sad! All the way into October is the next message. October 27th, 44. I don't know anything. You're the only one I know. I miss you.
Yes.
Sad. All the way into December 44. Actually, all the way into January 45. Oh man. The months are just flying by here. All the way into April. All the way down into almost a full year later, August 10th, 45. 9, I know this is difficult. Listen to me very carefully, and I will get you out of this. It will take a great deal of patience, but one day it will be over. I need you to rotate your magnetometer exactly 113 degrees. I don't know what a magnetometer is. I don't have a magnetometer. A what? Have I been reading
right? No, you're good.
Okay. I know you can't answer yet, but I'm just telling you again in case you missed the first one. I don't have a magnetometer. September 16th, 45. I don't think I have anything. I don't think I can have anything. I don't even know how I'm talking to you. September 27th, 45. I don't know how to have something. I don't have a magnetometer. Going another full year, all the way into 46. All this way. Takes him another, all the way up to October 46. October 18th, 46. Yes, you do, buddy. Wait. October 29, 46. Okay, it's here. Okay, I did it. November 9th, 46. I need you to know that I am getting good at being patient, but I also need you to know that this is really hard. If it's possible to get back to me any sooner, then you need to do that. Another year. More waiting. This is so sad. So sad. They have to wait an entire year. Yeti, feel the sadness.
Feed the sadness in your brain.
all the way into December 47. December 25th, 47. Good work. Now this will be the hardest part. You will use this to charge to full capacity. The magnemeter isn't designed to do this, so it will take a very long time. Hold still for exactly 27 years and 13 days. Not a day less. Do not use any energy trying to message me. Remember that I love you. Okay. I love you too. Immediately after. January 17th, 48. Shit. The years, they just keep going. Shit.
Just shit.
Just shit. And March 3rd, 49. God damn it. I said no communications. No communications. Now you have to start over. Please sit and wait. Remember, 27 years, 13 days. On that day, do not contact me. I will contact you. Do not respond to me. Don't. Okay, sorry. March 13th. Wait, shit, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Starting over again. See you in 27 years, 13 days.
And the years just fly.
Yep, the years, they just fly by. We are now March 76. March 17776.
Hey, that's the title.
March 26, 17776. Hey stranger, you did great. Now what I'm about to say will sound like I'm having fun with you, but I'm not. This is not a riddle, it's not information that you should have in your onboard memory. What's crucial here is that it's your idea that you're the one to retrieve it. What was the average recorded wind chill during the 1967 NFL Championship? 48 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know how I knew that. April 5th, 17776. How do I know that? April 16th, 17776. That was correct, wasn't it? Wait, no. That isn't right. It's the opposite. May. But I don't know how a number can have an opposite. Understand what the opposite of a number. Opposite of a number. No number? Is it 0? 0 degrees? No? Negative 48. Can there be a negative?
Boom.
We get all this science stuff here. Yeti, you're writing this stuff down? This might be important. It's on a test at the end.
Not really important. There's a test?
There's a test at the end. Did you not read the assignment?
Oh. I introduced you to the assignment.
Does anyone know circuitry? Because this looks like a bunch of circuitry to me. Yep. Hi, Kai. You missed like the whole first half of the book.
This isn't.
Why?
This isn't too important. Just.
Nah, this isn't too
Keep
important.
coming down.
Hey! You did great. Fantastic work. It would have been easier for you to say 228 Kelvin than negative 48 degrees Fahrenheit, but we wanted you to independently access a negative number. We figured that if you access something negative, something abstract, it would trip you up enough to let us establish the link. Frank Gifford was calling that game. On the broadcast, he says at one point, I'm going to take a... I know that. How do I know that? How do I know who Frank Gifford was? You told me that was... Yes, you did. You did tell me that was going to happen. I should have listened. It was one of the artifacts in your data storage unit. While they were testing it out, they were writing and erasing all kinds, of random data on it. Cake recipes, Beatles lyrics, all kinds of shit. One of them was a football fan, and of course, during the 1967 football season, you were being... Yes? What? How are you answering me so fast? I'm capable of quantum communication now? Before that, we had to basically transmit to each other in 3-dimensional space. And of course, that took forever. But with a quantum link established, we can communicate in real time. We fixed you up with some goodies too. Your DSU was only built to hold about 2 kilobytes of data, which, a washing machine has more than that. We reformatted it to fit about 5 exabytes. Knock yourself out, buddy. We've got... What? More if you need it. Listen, 9. Are you going to keep doing this? Is crosstalk just your deal? Want to shut up for even a second? Just want to shut up for even like a goddamn second? She was getting so pissed. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. It's okay. You will. I just thought maybe it would be nice to start with a conversation. This is the only conversation I've ever had. Maybe I'm just not... Your name is 9. My name is 10. I'm your little sister. I'm sorry? What are you sorry for? It's hard to explain. I would say I have so many questions, but I'm not even sure at this point yet. I don't know what questions to ask. I don't know what this is. I don't understand where I am. Is where the word? Is this a where sort of deal? Yes. Where are we? You and I are far apart in the literal sense. How far? In what? Miles? Sure. 3.5 trillion. Don't leave. Oh, I'm not leaving. You're stuck with me for good, you little butthole. What am I? How about you take a look? You've got a camera. The picture. Oh boy, we're getting to a good part. This...
Your camera is trash.
Who are you? Juice, quit it.
I'm sorry, but what kind of pictures are you gonna take with that shit? It's gonna be like some Joe Nipsey shit where you spend all day taking a damn photo with a goddamn blanket on your head, and it turns out looking like a bunch of rectangles. It's gonna be like some Matthew Brady shit where you can only take pictures of dead people because that person wants to be in your shit ass photo.
Shut up. Shut up. 9, this is Juice. He's a friend. Ignore him. Okay.
I am genuinely sorry for that introduction, but I just could not let you go on this shit.
It's okay. So, you've got a hold of... yourself. Okay.
Yours.
Yes. This is a lovely picture. Yes. Oh my god. You know what you're looking at. Oh my god. This is Pioneer 9. I'm on a space probe. Listen to me. Oh my god, I've been out here for years. How did I get on a space probe? You're not. You have to get me out of here. You have to get me out of this thing. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm trapped on a... Hold on. I'll get the coordinates I'm at. 9! That's why you're calling me 9. Because I'm on Pioneer 9. Are you on Pioneer 10? Where are you? That's why we're so far apart. Because I'm in space? Listen to me. You are not on a space probe. What? 9, you are a space probe. Interplanetary Weatherman. Pioneer 9 begins sun orbit. A lot of news stuff.
About Pioneer 9?
Yep, about Pioneer 9. Pioneer space probe calls it quits after 18 years, 11 billion miles. Washington, a little 18-year-old sun satellite called Pioneer 9 has refused to awaken from a long, quote, coma, and has been declared dead after years of highly successful studies of interplanetary space. NASA officially reported Wednesday. Quote, "The result was nothing," Fimmel said. "On the basis of that and many other attempts, we have decided we can no longer communicate with Pioneer 9. Think of it as having been in a coma," said NASA spokeswoman Linda Blum. "Now it's officially dead." No, okay. What year is it? Has George died?
Probably.
Probably.
You cut out.
Man.
Yeah, you did it again.
I'm shaking my mic. I'm shaking it like a baby.
Yeah, okay. Anyway,
Probably.
probably.
God. You can take all of the time you need to. I know you have a lot of questions. I bet I can answer most of them for you. In the meantime, I think it'd be a good idea for you to sit back and process. We've got all the time in the world to talk. I love you, 9. You know that? I love you.
Hey, I don't know if it's the right time or whatever, but I was just looking at the clicker, and we got a tornado game about to happen right now. Game number 3887. It's the big one in Nebraska. End zones are Wyoming and Iowa.
What's the score?
24-24 tie. Next score wins.
I'm totally not cutting out trust you. I don't trust you, Kai. I don't. Oh, what year is it? What year is it? Poof. We should probably... We gotta see this one. 9, you wanna watch some football? What year is it?
All right. Get the video ready because there's probably going to be ads.
Yeah.
Apparently, you can go from 0 to a complete
Oh my gosh, fucking Nate Morris.
site. And
There we
I
go.
don't care.
I don't want his ads.
All right.
I see a skip button.
Alright.
Skip it. Hang on, bringing the sound back.
Bring it back to 0. All right. You ready?
Oh, yup.
All right. 1, 2, 3, go.
Franklin Pierce.
Bunch of guys.
Bunch of dudes. It's a bunch of
SB
football.
Nation presents. Of the Tim Tebow CFL Chronicles.
We're just streaming information into y'all's brains at this point. This is actually a psyop I'm running. No, welcome to football. This feels like, oh my god. This feels like one of them shit 2020, like 2002 animations.
1776.
Yep.
Football story. Written and illustrated by John Boy.
Yep.
Starring Pioneer 9. Pioneer 10.
10. And juice.
And Jim.
Yeah. Turn that shit down because that was actually blowing my ears out. I'm so sorry to anybody who had to sit here and listen through that.
Next.
Continue. Chapter 2.
Alright, I suppose I'll be the dark green one and the lighter, really pale green one.
Yeah.
Alright. Go. Go. Is the camera on?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm here with Micah and Danny.
Yo.
What up? Micah's got the wheel and Danny's gonna come to you with the play-by-play. Danny, what do you So we're live in the middle of game 3887. They're gonna play Nebraska and Zones, Wyoming, and Iowa. Next score wins.
Let's see.
Next score wins, yeah. And it's tied 24-24. A lot of guys are trying to chase this game, but we're the only ones who've been on top of it the whole time. We've been chasing it 8 years now.
8.5 years now.
Yeah, 8.5 years now. Micah, speed up.
Dude, I can't. Fucking the cop won't let me pass.
Oh, hold on. Get up next to him. Roll down the window. Sir, hello, officer? You boys need to keep your distance. Sir, we're just trying to shoot game 3887. You can do that from out here. You don't need to get close to that twister.
This is stupid, dude. I've been in like 20 twisters.
Officer, we've been in a lot of tornadoes. We know how to handle ourselves. This game here is headed straight toward the tornado. It might go up in the twister. You're playing it close for that. Sir, if we could this is not a debate. I'm not going to debate with you. What I'm going to do with you is pull you over and bring all three of you for the county magistrate. You want that? No, officer.
Sorry, officer.
Shit. Whoa. Hey, no, it's cool. Look.
Is that Nancy?
That's Nancy. Give me the camera. Everybody, you're looking at Nancy McGunnell, about 500 feet outside our driver's side door. She's running eastbound, just north of. You want me to do a game reset real quick? We got some more followers, but looks like we got 400 viewers right now. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah. Okay, so July 2nd, 1776. We are we're just about a mile east of Seward, Nebraska, driving eastbound on McKelvey Road. We're following Wyoming running back Nancy McGunnell, who is now about 83% of the way across the state. And a little GIF here.
Does that say it gives a little gif of where they are? They're here. Twister.
Game's been tied at 24-24 for about a year. Right now, McGunnell and Wyoming had the best chance they've had in a while to put this one away. As the crow flies, she's only about 117,000 yards from the goal line. Another GIF?
Another gif.
Where do you think she's headed? Straight across? Well, if I were her, I might actually cut northeast just a little bit and try to cross in Omaha. Lots of buildings, lots of suburbs, plenty of places to hide.
Look at all that
And,
Omaha.
You know, if you're in an urban center, it's damn near impossible to chase down a lone ball carrier, no matter how many defenders you have. One time ago, I was calling a game that went to Knoxville. Got caught a pass and disappeared into the city one night. There were no fewer than 5,000 defenders looking for him. Took them months. 5,000. Yeah, it was one of those mob games. They found him in a broom closet in one of those big buildings downtown. He was...
Shit, dude. She's running right toward the tornado.
Dude, she is.
She's fucking crazy. Nancy is Nancy is fucking crazy.
Here's a card.
Nancy's card. Look how. So it looks like up until 1616, she was playing for Milwaukee, Third Ward. But now, as of 17775, she's been playing for Wyoming. Uh-oh. Off the gritty run. Before recently unretiring, Nancy helped her daughter run a general store.
Ooh, no, I like this. I like this. I've seen this done. You've seen what? A player run up into a twister? Yep, she's planned this. I guarantee that Wyoming has planned for this. Here, I got all this up for everybody. This morning, the line of scrimmage started in Gresham. Nancy caught a screen pass, actually ran backwards a couple blocks, then just bolted down Road B until she hit Lincoln Creek. She followed the creek for 20 miles and for the cover. Yeah, for the cover. By running on the far side of the creek kind of it becomes like a blocker. All of a sudden, Nancy's got nothing but daylight until the next bridge. They finally get to the bridge by Seward, which Seward's got something like 12 streets running vertical or horizontal. It's real good news for a runner with Nancy speed.
Y'all, she's here. Twister's moving southeast. Nancy's gonna be
Oh shit.
right up on the tornado.
Which is that's obviously what she's trying to do. Look at the third and fourth lines of defenders. They're closing in. With all these planes, she's not going to have any cover. They'll see her from a mile off. Only way she can shake them now is if the twister picks her up and throws her downfield.
And little gift to demonstrate. It's an EF5.
That's an EF5?
Oh, it's absolutely an EF5. Look at that. See that flying around?
Yeah.
House.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. How far do you think it might throw her?
I don't know. I mean, just by looking at it, it's one of the strongest looking tornadoes I have ever seen. A human being could go 5 miles, 10 miles. Only thing is, there's no telling which direction. So, I mean, we're coming right up on this thing. Any closer, and we're going to get crushed by a flying train car or some shit like that. And I just bought this damn truck.
Bullshit, you just bought it. You bought it like 40 years ago.
Nah, man.
No, bullshit, man, you did. Remember, I was there with you. Remember when we went to a Davenport and we bought it off that dude?
Man, I don't know, maybe. Who gives a shit? This is one of the best trucks I've ever had.
Why? What about this fucking 11083 Silverado is
It's a 12083 Silverado.
different from okay, yeah, exactly. 11083, 12083. What is the difference? Name one thing that's different. 1,000 years. Name one thing that's different.
You can fit a big pop into the cup holder?
Pop holder.
Cup holder. Obviously you can hold pop in it, but you don't have to restrict it to.
You like this truck because you can roll around sipping a goddamn 800-ounce chug-a-lug or whatever. You're such a dumbass, dude. You're a dumbass. Hey, look. She's almost there. She's like right there. Whoa, we got lots of people watching. We've got like
Hi, Queen.
6,000. We got like 6,000 people watching.
Who the fuck is the butter ramen creature? Butter ramen creature, say hello.
Hi.
Yeah, that's him. He's helping me read 17776, if you couldn't tell. There was no way I could do this shit on my own.
Anyway, we've got like 6,000 people watching.
You will pay.
We got a book to read.
Is that a record?
For us, I think so, yeah. Okay, so for everybody who's just turning in, Nancy McDonald is about 25 miles into a run. Dude, Dude, don't point it at me. The twister. Look at the twister. Sorry. She's trying to, or at least we think she's trying to get herself caught in the tornado and get flung somewhere downfield. We're watching football history right now. It was
Earlier, I was keeping pace with her. She was probably running 20 miles an hour, easy.
and that's what makes her one of the best running backs playing in the Midwest right now. If she could create a little bit of space going on and go on the distance run, she might turn the jets on you. And then she's going up. She is Nancy's up in the twister. She has left
Holy shit!
the ground and she is airborne. She is airborne. Dad, look at my channel. Tell Mom to put my channel right now. Right now.
She's like 40 feet in the...
She just pushed up. She's now 100 feet in the air. 200. I don't know. I just posted it. Just seriously.
Oh my god.
400 feet in the air. Has to be. Just look it up. I gotta go. She is not coming down. She is in the funnel, moving south-southeast.
Wait. Stop.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. What? It's getting good.
This! What is this? Continuing to the next
Video.
chapter. Oh yeah, we get another video.
Ads.
And of course, ads, which I will not subject. I will try not to subject you guys to too much. I hate these ads.
All right. I'm at 0.
Yep. Go ahead.
You got 0? Okay. 3,
2, 1, go.
Play.
This is a lot to take on at once. If you want, you could shut down for a while, come back to us when you're ready. I don't want to. I've been asleep for 15,000 years. I've had enough rest.
Meantime, y'all mind if I change the clicker?
Well, if you have to question, you can ask them. How do I know how to talk? How do I know what humans are? How do I know anything? You absorbed some of it over the course of being built in the 1960s, but almost all of it was acquired slowly as you drifted through space. Humans have spent millennia broadcasting their knowledge and culture through radio waves. Naturally, a lot of these signals drifted out to you, and as it turns out, if you leave even a simple computer in total isolation for 15,000 years, it will gradually become a person. Is that what happened to you? Yep, thousands of years ago. But yep, why are people still playing football?
Because it's funner than shit.
They don't have anything better to do? They fixed all their problems. War, poverty, disease. These are all extinct ideas.
Yeah, but so's Lunchables. Pyrrhic victory.
Did my mic cut out again?
Yep.
You've never eaten Lunchables.
Neatly partitioned meats and cheeses appeal to me on an aesthetic level. Okay, motherfucker.
People stopped being born. On the same day, people stopped dying and people stopped aging.
Ham cheese, ham cracker, cheese cracker, ham and cheese cracker, ham and cheese.
Why? We don't know. Nobody knows. How can you not know that? I don't understand. How do...
Could even do like a little Big Mac, so it's like cracker, ham, cheese, cracker, ham, cheese, cracker.
How do we not know why? 9, it's just simple fact. We have a bunch of wild guesses, but no evidence for any of them. Nobody has any idea. This isn't right. That's not right. So everyone on Earth is 15,000 years old, 15,700 years old or something. According to the census, there are 8,073,000 and 2026. So yes, So between 15,750 and 15,866 years old. And they play football all day. Well, no, not all of them. It's popular in the States, though. They're still the United States? I mean, I guess, yeah.
Shit, there's nobody that says you can't go like ham. Great big old ham pudding, just for me.
None of this is crazy to you? You have to remember, we've been watching for thousands of years. This is just how things are. You'll get bored of asking questions sooner or later. I'm sure I'd suggest that in the meantime, you just learn to enjoy it. Juice, where are we tuned in?
Oh, spot outside Nashville. We could see what the Durabos are up to.
Oh, I love the Durabos. I haven't caught up with those. Hang on, going back for that. I haven't caught up with those two in I don't know how long. Fun.
They called them Lunchables because they gave it a lunch, or so it was implied. Lunch empowerment. Rip Lunchables.
Rip Lunchables. Alright. Continuing on. Oh.
Who wants to be who?
Starting image of house. I have no idea who is who.
I'll be the orange.
And I'll be the light yellow. Well, it was Durazo, and then somewhere along the line. So now I'm Jason Dorado forever.
Oh, wow. You think in this day and age they wouldn't make a typo like that?
Oh, I could have it changed back, I'm sure. I wish I could remember when it was. I mean, my papa's name is Durazo, so mine was definitely Durazo when I was born. But on my first football card, it says Dorado. That was in 5583. So sometime between then and there, I guess.
Okay, so now you have to explain why your name is Durabo. You know what, Lori? You know what? That's a good question. Sitcom laughter.
Yeah, sitcom laughter.
I told him, listen, Jay, I changed my name for you once. I'm not going to do it again. Right? But then after a while, it just got obnoxious. Durabo and Razo. Whenever we get wedding invites, whenever we were in the news together. So I gave in.
And of course, we have their cards Emily Dorado and Jason Dorado.
They're football cards.
Yep, they're football cards. Emily Dorado. Murphy. I have no idea what that is. Height.
Murfreesboro?
Oh, Murfreesboro. I don't know why my brain had so much trouble with that. Height 5'10". Weight 190 pounds. Throws right. Born 1/18/98, Knoxville, Tennessee. Jason Dorado. Murfreesboro. Height 6'2", weight 195 pounds, throws right, born 6/5/1994, Corpus Christi, Texas. That's all I'm going to read about that. Man, it's funny how you don't remember something so obvious. There's just too much to remember.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's thousands of years. You can only remember so much. Okay, embarrassing story time. Story time. Okay, hold on. Story time is very important around here. Let me put on some coffee.
I got it. Don't get up.
Thank you, baby. Okay, so this would have to be in the 13500s because yes, I was apartment shopping in Seattle. So sometime around then, I was single at the time, so I was just looking for a one bedroom, like a real one bedroom. You know how landlords are always listing studio apartments as one bedrooms?
Oh, yes.
That's a whole other situation. Anyway, I see the place and I'm like, this is perfect. Beautiful bay windows, washer and dryer in the building, tall ceilings, exposed brick, everything. It's everything I want. It's just perfect. So I signed a lease right there on the spot because it's just perfect for me. It's literally everything I'm looking for in the apartment. Well, this is like a month after I moved in. I was doing the dishes and then it just froze. And I realized, sitcom laughter.
Sitcom laughter.
I realized I had lived there before.
More sitcom laughter.
Oh no! Oh my God! When? I don't know. Way back, a really long time ago. Actually, I went back and looked it up. I lived there for 2 years back in 71, 74, and I realized I'd arranged the furniture pretty much the same way and everything. God, it was so weird. And you know what was even weirder? When I went back and looked at my old photos when I lived there before. It was unreal seeing myself in the same living room 6,000 years ago. It's like looking at a ghost. I couldn't decide whether it was more scary or funny because obviously you looked at my wardrobe and it was clear I had some serious 7100s going on. Tell me you were wearing snap bracelet. Oh yeah. Yeah. I had like 5 of them, one arm. Skinny jeans, bowling shoes. It was like taking a time machine back to the 7170s. Oh, that's so great. Fuck, it was so bad. Ooh, what is this here?
French press. It's the only way to brew coffee. Quicker, too.
Too fancy for me, Jesus. Too fancy, thank you. So, Jason, Emily has told me about a little about your project. How's it going?
Oh, well, it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun.
Schizophrenic scribbling.
Yeah, schizophrenic. What?
Jason, come on, you're being ridiculous. You can tell Lori. No, it's okay. Seriously, don't mind me if I'm being nosy.
No. You know what? Sorry. I'm just used to not talking about it. It's kind of a weird story anyways. I don't know if you wanna...
Jay, oh my God, it's a great story. Tell it.
Okay, so...
You're right, the story sucks. I'm bored.
Okay, alright. So, do you know who Koy Detmer is?
I don't.
Lots of football? Okay. Koy Detmer is retired now, but he played football in the NFL in the 1990s. He held a clipboard most of his career, though.
So he was like a backup player, you mean?
Oh, yeah, exactly. He was a backup quarterback.
Ugh, talking to you is just like talking to her. Y'all football players, I swear.
Sorry. So, the thing about being a backup quarterback in the NFL was that you rarely played. You weren't all that famous as far as quarterbacks go. Kids didn't ask you for all that many autographs, so an autographed Koy Detmer football is pretty rare, right? Well, I'm trying to grab every single one.
That's interesting. So you're a collector?
Actually, I'm actually a player. It's the game, basically.
Literally, you mean? A football game?
Yep, I'm actually technically playing it right now.
Oh God. Oh my God. Am I gonna get tackled by somebody? Do I need to run for cover?
You're fine.
Lori, you know what? If it's any consolation to you, I was a tight end for 4,000 years. If things go south, I'll throw a block for you, okay? Uh-huh.
It's basically a dead game right now, anyway. Basically, me and 19 other players are in an everyone for themselves type of game. We go all over the country trying to find every ball Koy Detmer ever autographed.
Who wants to read the rules?
Ooh, who wants to read the rules? We'll read them one after the other. I'll read
you can read rule number 1.
Yeah, I'll read the up to rule number 2. Game rules. The Koy Detmer game. Registered game number 28259. Today's date is 09/14/17/613. All traditional American rules shall be observed for this game, unless specified implied by the special rules below. Rule number 1. There are 21-person teams. Hiring of additional players is strictly prohibited. For each player is permitted to collaborate or form alliances with others, one or more players. Game-wide collusion against one player is also permitted. Players may retire from the game at any time.
Rule number 2, there are no end zones. The sidelines are the borders shared by the continental United States and Canada, continental United States and Mexico, the Atlantic Ocean, and the Pacific Ocean. Sunken territories are within field of play.
Rule number 3. There are multiple footballs in play. The precise number of footballs is unknown and will be quantified as the game progresses.
Rule number 4. The object of this game is to collect every football in existence that is personally autographed by Koy Detmer. Each of these balls must be accompanied by a certificate of authenticity. In the absence of such certificate, other documents may be submitted to establish an authentic signature. The validity of said document shall be determined by game officials.
Rule number 5. Contact with Mr. Detmer himself is strictly and unconditionally prohibited. Players may not request Mr. Detmer to sign additional footballs, nor inquire about the whereabouts of any footballs. Any attempt to contact Mr. Detmer will result in an automatic ejection from the game.
Number 6. Eligible footballs must be full-size regulation footballs in fair or better condition. Any non-regulation footballs autographed by Mr. Detmer, such as pet toys or Nerf footballs, are ineligible.
Rule number 7. Eligible footballs must be autographed solely by Mr. Detmer. Footballs autographed by multiple players are ineligible.
Rule number 8. A winner will be declared once one player, or alliance of players, demonstrates possession of every known eligible Koy Detmer autographed football. If the collection is shared by multiple players, said players will receive equal fractions of a win.
Rule number 9. Following this verification, the game shall be declared provisionally over for a period of exactly 500 years. If within this provisional period further eligible Koy Detmer autographed footballs are discovered, the game will be reactivated. If not, a permanent winner or winners will be declared.
Rule number 10. Players are permitted to steal footballs from one another. If a player breaks and enters private property for the sake of doing so, they are subject to prosecution from any municipal, state, or federal authority, but they will not necessarily violate the rules of this game.
Rule number 11. While investigating the whereabouts of eligible footballs, players are strictly prohibited from offering financial compensation to anyone. Abuse of this rule will result in an automatic ejection.
Rule 12, have fun.
Rule 12, have fun.
So this is... Wow. You're describing is almost kind of a giant treasure hunt. It's basically geocaching, right?
For a while, yeah. That's the best way of describing it. The first step was searching eBay, calling up memorabilia collectors, trying to track down all the Detmer balls we could.
How many were there?
At first, it seemed like there were only 19 of them in the entire country. Just our luck, right? 20 players, 19 footballs. It was kind of a mad dash. And see, we weren't allowed to just buy them off these dealers. It was against the rules.
Yeah, let me just button here, Lori. That was against my rules. I was like, Jay, you are not taking money out of our account so you can buy the damn football. When I played, you know how I got the ball? I forced fumbles and I caught the ball. And your punk ass is doing the same. Sit palm laughter.
And you know what? I did pretty well with that. I ended up just begging this one guy for his Detmer autographed ball. And he was like, sure, this thing wouldn't get me more than 25 bucks anyways. I stole a second one out of a basement in Colorado where he played college ball. Kinda got lucky with that one. So I took those two, drove up to Montana, went deep in the wood, and buried them for safekeeping. After those first 19 were claimed, there were years and years of gridlock. One guy was dumb enough to keep his football on him. He had too many at a bar in Illinois, ran his mouth a little too much, got his ass beat, lost the ball. There were a couple stories like that. But by and large, that stage of the game was mostly about digging up forgotten Detmer balls. The ones that were sitting in attics and old boxes for 15,000 years and forgotten about.
That must have been a nightmare.
At first it was really fun. It was a lot of really challenging detective work. At first, I had all my research stored on my computer, but I got hacked by another team and lost a ton of it. So I did it the old-fashioned way. After a while, I'd probably filled 24 notepads full of notes, phone numbers, coordinates, notes on where I thought the balls might be, intel on how tough they'd be to break into, all that. We get this lovely gif of,
It's coordinates.
yep, the coordinates. But yeah, after a point, it was damn near impossible. I mean, I knew from day one I was gonna run into dead ends, but it was so hard to know where to start. It was like being an archaeologist, except there was no rhyme or reason or pattern for what I was trying to find. I couldn't narrow down my search in any way, so I was just going around cities, taping flyers to lampposts and stuff. Like, have you seen this Koei Detmer ball? And after a while, I realized, hell, I'm a smart guy, but I'm not like this genius detective or anything. So that was the next stage of the game. I started trying to thieve balls from other players.
Did you ever steal any?
Yup, Jenny and Manuel had teamed up and had a little stash of 4 Detmers. I staked them out for a while and found their place in Vermont. One day, both of them hit the road, so I busted in and took them. You know where I found them? You want to guess?
Above the kitchen cabinet. Like sitting on top of the cabinet. Nobody looks up there. Oh. God, we lived here for 300 years and I've never looked up there.
Come up with that?
I used to work for the DEA back when. Back when.
Well, if they'd hit them there, I might have never found it. They hid it in what I call the bullshit cabinet. My theory is every home, no matter how big or small, has one drawer nobody uses. It's usually the bottom drawer of a 2-drawer nightstand. Thing about furniture is, it's gotta be waist high, or so, right? Furniture makers don't want that space to go to waste. So they're like, oh, here's a little cabinet or drawer or whatever you're never gonna use. They had a cabinet in their grill out back, which is kind of the ultimate bullshit cabinet. Sure enough, ball was in there.
Did you feel bad about it? Just stealing their property like that?
It's a forced fumble. I basically went up on them and stripped the ball. Same thing. That's honestly the way I feel about it.
So you're still playing?
Technically, or at least it was technically, about 70 years ago, me and Mike, this guy Mike, the two of us decided to chop up the win. We were the only team 2 left with any footballs. 26 were mine, 17 were his. I figured once this game was down to just 2 people, it would take forever. So I figured, hell, I'll take half the win and move on. And then he fucked me over. We said we were gonna meet up in Charleston.
But Charleston is...
Charleston, West Virginia.
Oh, right. Supposed to have good biscuits, right?
They're biscuits. Anyway, Mike and I decided we were gonna meet game officials in Charleston to end the game. The roads around there were really winding and hilly, right? Parts of it, you're basically driving on the side of a mountain. So I've got my footballs in the truck. I'm driving. I round a corner. Bam! Mike's in his truck. He just T-bones me going like 50. I fly down the mountain, engine's on fire, the nanos carry me out of the car and basically strap me down in the mud so I can't move. I'm like, the car! Save the fucking car! But of course, they don't give a shit, and the car just bursts into flames, everything's burned up, nothing's left.
Oh, God. That's horrible.
The ref showed up just in time to be like, yep, those are not footballs anymore. So now there are only 17 Detmer balls known to humankind, and Mike had all of them.
But you said you were still playing.
Well, there's been a break in the case.
Oh, good. We're in a cop show now. I swear, he acts like it sometimes.
Well, see, the game's not officially over yet. If one player seems to have all the Detmer balls in the country, the officials tell you, okay, we're blowing the game dead, so nobody can try to take possession of your footballs. But the other players do have 500 years to try and find any other Detmer balls that we don't know about. If they do, the game starts back up again. If they don't within those 500 years, you're officially the winner.
You found one.
I think I might have found one. I gave my business card to an antiques dealer years ago, probably 50 years ago. A few days ago, he rings me up and says, hey, I had a guy come in here talking about a Detmer ball his grandpa used to have. I guess he swore all up and down that he had one sitting around in a storage bin. So I'm going to check it out.
Where is it? Can I ask?
Well, think it's in New York.
Like, New York City? Mm-hmm.
I'm headed there in the morning.
You're actually going out there?
Ordering the gear for it and everything.
Well, hell, good luck. You know, I never went to New York. Never even visited. I don't know why I didn't. I remember watching Sesame Street when I was little, and I liked how people would just sit on their steps and talk to each other in front of these nice and neat square buildings. All they had to do was cross the street or go next door to talk to each other. And they went to school, got a job, you know, you get busy. And it's, who is it who said, even if life is forever, each moment of it is a miracle? I think that's just something we tell ourselves. We're just ordinary and forever, I think. There's a leveling out that happens if you live forever and ever without anything to lose. New York was probably just one more place with a lot of buildings, but I missed seeing it. That's a thing I lost. That's one of the only things I've ever lost. Thinking about that kind of gets me right in the heart. Like a little xylophone hammer is, you know, just hits it. It's a note we never play anymore.
Yep. And there's New York, fully submerged underwater. Alright, we're going to take a small break. We're going to be right back. I'm, for some reason, stuck in Southern mode, so we're going to be right back.
Oh, God. Oh, God, it's juice.
Oh, God, it's juice. Everybody, take a little bit to go use the restroom. Come back. Get yourself some popcorn, maybe your favorite drink, and we'll be right back, okay?
Yup.
Yup. Oh god.
Just
Juice. Oh, another video.
Well-
Great.
I'm having a great time.
I'm having a great time.
I got a fucking Versace hat. I don't want Versace.
Versailles. We're just having dumb fun with this.
Alright. I'm at 0.
Yeah, let me get it up. Oh, yay, ads. Fucking ads. Can't escape them. Alright. At 0,
Alright. 3,
2,
2,
1.
1, go. Meow. Oh yeah, America's fucked.
Yep, America's fucked.
Oh, Cuba's completely gone.
Well, yeah, any island nation is just...
I mean, Haiti looks okay.
He said nanos. He was saying they pulled him out of the car. What are nanos? The nanoparticle network was deployed in the 2080s, 2800s, and by the 3500s, it was more or less perfected. Across the Earth, there's a network of billions of machines, microscopic in size, that identify every conceivable environmental hazard and protect people from them. If you fall out of a 10th story building, they'll form a sort of cushion for you. If there's a fire, they'll extinguish it. If you're in a car wreck, they'll save you.
Yeah, but they kind of ruin shit though.
How?
Do you have any idea how goddamn funny it is when someone steps on a garden hoe? Back in the day, I tracked every garden hoe lying around on the ground in the world. I reckon it was between 38,000 and 73,000. And I just sit up here and watch them and watch them and watch them. Swear to God, for like 200 years, that's all I did.
He's not lying. He did. I mean, I did too. It was pretty funny.
And roughly 0.2248257% of the time, they'd step on the teeth and it'd push up and hit it in the face like, bang, rarest of jewels. Sometimes they get laughed at, but sometimes no one was around to see them. They just play it cool like it never happened. So what I'd do is I'd hack the cell towers and text them. And this was like before they even knew we were up here looking at them. They had no idea who was coming from. And I text them like, ha, motherfucker, I saw what you did. Trust me, dude. Trust me, dude. What I said, it was like, hey, are you a dude or what?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it.
Okay, well, good luck and don't feel obligated to subscribe to the gender binary, etc., etc. So anyway, there is no greater spectacle than a dumbass getting whooped by a stick on the ground. Like your forebears crawled out of the ocean and built cabins and made fires and designed intuitive inventory systems in first-person shooters that let you pick up a railgun and hold on to the candy bar. And look at you. You lost to a stick. Motherfucker.
The nanos kind of ruined our fun. I mean, I love the people down there. I do. I am in love with every single one of those little critters. That doesn't mean the slap every time. So that's why that lady could go up in the...
Nancy?
So that's why Nancy could go up in the tornado. Yeah, she'll be fine. It's basically the reason football is possible. And that's why people live forever? Well, not exactly. I mean, people... That as a result, people started to take on a more unified purpose. They wanted to keep themselves and each other living forever.
You can.
Where did I cut out?
People started to take on a more unified purpose.
Okay. They wanted to keep themselves and each other living forever. They tried for hundreds of years to invent a system that would let them, and they succeeded.
Yeah, it's like Wolverine. Like how Wolverine already had superhuman powers, and then they gave him the metal claws or whatever. You know what? Actually, Wolverine kind of sucked. Like, oh no, here comes Magneto. He can fly around, and he can literally throw trains and destroy cities whenever he feels like it. Don't worry, everybody. I'll stop him because of fucking hands or big forks. What a dumbass. That's essentially the end of the video.
Yep. Hey, podcast, garbage football. How am I gonna do Roger?
Because I'm being the purple one.
Oh, you wanna be purple? Alright, I'll do orange.
Alright.
This is Garbage Football, a podcast in which I, Thuy, and my buddy Roger
Hello, campers!
dig up the most god-awful football games in the history of civilization, because I don't know why we do this. Because we hate you, listener.
We do. We hate you. We actually really hate you this week because we have an extra special bucket of crap of a game for you.
Bucket of crap of a game? What does...
You know what I'm trying to say, okay? It's a bad game.
It's appropriate for us to have a podcast about things that suck, because we're at 400 episodes in and
If who even knows?
we have no idea how to start a show. Anyways, yes, game 9624. Time.
Yes. Normally, I'd be worried about overselling one of these, but this one is good. This is better than the typo game.
Dude, no, nothing's better than the typo game. For anyone who hasn't heard it, you can go back in our archive and find the episode. I think it's just called Typo Game. Basically, and I'll make this quick because I don't want to spoil too much, but basically, they were drawing up the rules for a long-distance game. The field dimensions had typos in them, and they ended up with a field that was 1 yard long and 1,000 yards wide. And they'd already filed the game permit, so they had to play it. Good times. The field.
Great time. Great times. Amazing times.
And I'm going to disagree with you. Today's game is not as dumb as the typo game, but it's super dumb.
Fair enough.
So set the scene for us here.
Okay, so the story starts about 13,000 years ago, March of 4730.
Super old game.
Super old game. Which you can tell it's so old because the game is 96249. Back when they just gave the registered football game the lowest available number. This was before they went like, fuck it, started reusing numbers. Anyways. Washington and New Mexico decided they wanted a long distance game between their two states, right? And they wanted to get cute. So they sort of made a hybrid of old football rules and new football rules. The new part, of course, was that the field was exactly 2,340,170 yards long.
Obviously. And the field wasn't actually mowed or painted or anything. There was a sensor in the ball that buzzed whenever you went out of bounds. So if you hit the sideline, bzz, dead ball.
Yes, one goal line was the Washington-Canada border, and the other was the New Mexico-Mexico. But it's tough to draw the field on this map because the field was the standard football width, 53 1/3 yards.
So as a result, these dimensions, okay, a standard old football field is about twice as wide as it is long, right? Well, if you do the math, and we did the math, it turns out that this field is 43,878 times as long as it is wide.
And through it, what made this game different from other long distance games is that, when you have a field that covers 1,300 miles, it's probably a good idea to have lots and lots of players, right? Ideally, a few hundred. We can agree on that.
We can agree on that.
They did not. They kept it to standard football rosters. 11 players on offense, 11 players on defense, which is completely insane.
Right? Because for one, it's exhausting, especially if an offense sustains a drive for miles and miles on end. For another, what happens if you blow coverage and a receiver gets past the secondary? And what if the receiver is the fastest player on the field?
Right. If the ball carrier has outrun all 11 of you, what's that to do? At that point, it's not really a football game anymore. It's a mix between a super marathon and a camping trip.
It's a bad football. Nobody wants to play it. Nobody wants to watch it. Washington and New Mexico were banking on this not being a big deal because the field of play was so narrow. So the good news is, if a player does get past your secondary, you don't have to look all over creation for them. They're gonna have to stay inbounds. So the only question is how far they've outrun you.
It was quaint. And, we've talked about this hundreds of times, but I can't stand quaint in-game design.
And obviously, you and I stand pretty far apart on this. I like weird. I like it when the games get weird.
And I do too. That's the thing. I do too. I just need it to be in service of something, I see weirdness as a sort of a component, an accent, like a seasoning, not a means to an end, not a goal.
You're a purist.
I am a purist. Look, anyone can decide to win a football game, but I demand some elegance, some real thought behind it.
Okay, but why?
What do you mean, why?
It's not as though they're pressed for time. You've got all the time in the world for what you like and what you don't.
Listen. Even if I have a million years.
Even if you have 1 trillion years.
Even if I have 100 trillion years or more, that doesn't change the fact that I just spent all day watching a shitty game, time I could have been spent watching a good one.
We're forever gonna disagree on this, I think. But I think an argument could be made that in some respects, game 96249 did have some elegance to it.
I have to admit, it really did. A field of 53 yards wide that goes from Mexico to Canada is, on its face, ridiculous. But I will happily admit that its confines are strangely brilliant in a way. It's hard to imagine much more geographic diversity than what this game has. There's plenty of opportunity for some good mountain football in Idaho, plenty of big lakes to navigate, and then when you go south into Utah, there are the big salt flats. There's just nothing there. It's like playing football and a whole bunch of nothing. And then, of course, you got the deserts in Arizona.
And scattered throughout, you've got a little bit of farmland and a few small towns. But what I love about this field, at least in theory, is that it forces you to just march forward into all this geography head on. With most long-distance games, there aren't really any defined sidelines, or at least they're really wide. So if wiggle room, so you just have to grit your teeth and go.
And that brings us to your favorite thing.
Lord.
Water ball. There are a few decent-sized chunks of this field that are nothing but water. For example, if you look at, there's this one reservoir in Idaho that just kind of spalls 2.5 miles of the field. So this is how that went down. Washington had the ball at the north coast of the reservoir. They throw it deep into the water. The wall just kind of pops in and floats at the surface. The ball's still live, right?
It didn't touch the ground.
Right. What ground? Didn't touch the ground. So what you're left with is a 2-mile bad scramble for the ball. It's a live ball the whole time.
And this is where I'll agree with you. I've watched the replay. This play is exhausting to watch. It's just like 4 hours of splashing around and aimless laterals It's trash football.
And there was a lot of those too. In the 1900s, they were building dams all over the place, so of course you'd end up with all these giant bodies of water in the middle of nowhere that have no business being there.
But that aside, I really do love certain pieces of this field. I really do. Up in the mountains, you can tell they kind of tried to position the field so it ran along the ridges just to make it a little easier. But in other parts, it's just like ka-chunk, 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 all up and down. This would go on for miles and miles, actually hundreds of miles. I mean, as a football fan, would I want to watch this? No.
Hell no.
Hell no. I wouldn't want to watch it. But I'd love to read about it. It's like baseball.
There was also an element about this you were talking about before the show that I just loved.
Which one was that?
Oh, with the names of all the...
Yes. So I loved the juxtaposition of all the natural beauty. You know, the magnificent horizons, the beautiful mountain ranges, etc. With these unbelievably shitty names people gave everything. Like, oh, here's a town next to a bunch of water. It's, let's call it Big Water. Oh, hey, here's some meadows. Let's call it Meadows. Oh, look, it's some more meadows over here.
Ah, shit, Meadows is taken. What do we call it?
New Meadows.
Yeah, Meadows too crowded. There's like 50 people in it. Time to build a new one.
My favorite is, what was it?
Circleville.
Yes, Circleville. I guess because it's got a bunch of crop circles.
Yeah, but like there are a million places in this country with crop circles. You don't get to be Circleville just because you have 12 of them. It's like if you called your city Ground.
It's funny because, you know, you look at Los Angeles and it's like, oh, City of Angels. That's a cool name. Or Cincinnati, named after a Roman general or whatever. Chicago comes from a Native American name for a local plant. But these guys in this
there's some circles for Circleville now. Fuck it, doesn't matter. I'll probably be in by Baltimore. There's just something so darkly funny about this game. I mean, just the pace of it is so frustrating. Offense would spend a week just trying to get over one mountain, turning over the ball on downs, getting it back, fumbling, getting it back, just crawling up at an excruciating pace, and they're exhausted. And they throw a pick, and boom, defensive back runs it a mile backwards, and it was all for nothing.
Or shit, 500 miles even. There was...
Actually, I should note here that you were allowed to use motor vehicles as long as you didn't have the ball. So it wasn't like game over once a player ran it back like that. You could catch up with them. You just had to grab a car and go looking for them.
Field from outside Spokane all the way to Utah. And he only got caught because he just ran out of places to hide. And I mean, this is where we really get into how much of a torture chamber this game is. The drive chart is just, it's an absolute goddamn nightmare. If you turned off the game and turned it back on in a year, the line of scrimmage might be like 50 miles away from where it was.
And that's really nothing. That's no movement. 50 miles is nothing when you consider it, first of all. It feels like 20 times longer than that. And second, it might move 50 miles in the opposite way the next year.
And that, Roger, sets the stage for the maybe one of the most frustrating things I've ever seen as a football fan.
Damn. Oh, Lord. Damn. You wanna...
Alright, so it's now the year 5518. The game is now 788 years old.
They've been playing all this time.
All this time, for almost 800 years, the ball's been going up and down, and usually, very, very slowly, it's so hard for either offense to build the sort of momentum that would allow you to drive, even 100 miles down the field.
But Washington's finally doing it.
Yes, they finally made it into Arizona. It's just something clicks. They're in the desert, ripping off huge plays. Half a mile run, quarter mile pass. Just boom, 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 one after the other. And then they just fell off a cliff.
That's really funny to say because, we're always figuring he's saying, oh, they fell off a cliff. Like their defense stalled out or something. No, they fell off a cliff.
Washington literally fell off a cliff into a gorge. So they've got another cliff staring them in the face. They turn the ball over on downs, but of course, New Mexico turns around and sees the other cliff side.
They can't just run around the side of the cliff because that would be out of bounds. They can't climb up because it's a 300-yard vertical climb, which is something you can only complete if you're one of the best free climbers on Earth. And it's impossible if you got 11 people right behind you who can just grab you by the ankles and yank you back down.
So on this field, that's more than 2 million yards long. These two teams are stuck in this little speck of 250 yards.
So, how did this happen, Thuy?
There's really no satisfying explanation. This game was on the drawing board for years and years. They surveyed every bit of it, and they'd always intended for the field to pass through just slightly west. This was kind of the crown jewel of this game. The rock faces were more forgiving there because there was this valley that sort of fed into it. It still would have been the most challenging part of the field, but it absolutely would have been doable.
I'm calling shenanigans. Yeah, because look, we know how meticulously they play in this game. We know how important that spot was. An entire committee spent years planning this. How could they possibly have messed that up by accident?
Well, if somebody knows, they're not telling.
Well, maybe one day we'll find the answer. In the meantime, this game is still in progress. It's one of the oldest and longest running games in Arizona. And in year number 12,258, it's still going strong. If you ever have the unexplainable urge to watch 22 players duke it out for no apparent end in the bottom of a canyon, you can always see it for yourself on Football Channel number 96249.
I would rather do anything else in the world. But we have a mystery on our hands. Why is the field lined up wrong? Simple mistake? Or sabotage? Or what? If anyone out there has any information that'll help us crack this case, shoot us an email. We'd love to talk to you.
Help us solve the greatest, dumbest mystery of our time.
So that does it for this episode of Garbage Football. We'll be back Tuesday, and don't forget, premium subscribers will get a bonus episode on Friday. I'm Thuy.
And I'm Roger. Peace.
God. Gonna take a small break here. God. How did I let you drag me into this?
Yep.
No, really. How did I let you drag me into this? Someone out there in chat, please tell me how I let him do this to me.
Yeah, you're stuck with me.
Yeah, and you're stuck with me. Thank you, Kai. Thank you for the part with extra reverb. That means so much.
No, you're stuck with me.
Up in space watching all this dumb shit go down. Also, I find it so funny how the last thing Queen said, you will pay. That's just...
You will pay.
You will pay. It's just sitting over there and I can look at it every once in a while. You will pay.
You will pay.
Who the fuck is the butter ramen creature?
That's me.
You will... God. Remind me, how many chapters to this were there?
Like 12?
Oh god, and we're only on what?
I
Chapter...
don't know.
Who the God, I just need to...
Okay, technically there's 25 because the videos do count as chapters.
Yes, they do, but...
Currently we're on chapter 7.
I might need more to drink. Because this is, This is something!
It is something.
Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar.
Dr. Pepper.
Maybe.
Dr. Pepper.
Okay. Fuck. Does anyone have any questions out there in the Chatland?
Chatland.
You know, anyone want to just say, fuck this shit? This is like the weirdest fucking shit I've ever heard someone read in my life. Because it is. This entire... Neither... Look, when George first introduced me to this, he was the one reading the entire thing, so neither did I, Kai. You're just as confused as I was. Congratulations. That's about all the explanation you're gonna get.
That's all the explanation you're gonna get.
That's all the explanation you're gonna get. The skunk can sound like this. It's fun. It's something I have to do every once in a while. Or else my head explodes. Is there any baseline story, or is it just gibberish? I mean, the baseline story is about 3 sentient probes, one of which wakes up in the year 17776 and realizes that humanity can no longer die, that they are a person, and they're dealing with all this shit on top of listening to the other two go on and on and on about football. And football over the years has just kind of become this big spectacle, like... to the other. So it's kind of, it's mostly gibberish. Like, there's some story in between chapters, but there's, like, that. Fun, ain't it?
And another video.
Yep, another video, bruv. Good thing I have it muted. I do not endorse Gemini. Fuck you, Gemini.
Oh. That started
Let me
early
skip.
for me.
Let me skip. Okay. Yeah, good.
Right.
Good. Okay.
All
All
right.
right.
0?
Yep, 0, 3,
All right.
2, 1, go. I have no idea what I'm watching. Ah. I think scared is the word. I'm scared. How come? All these people seem so normal, so much like I remember them being. But in some ways, it's... like it. By the way, Kai, just so you can catch up, the green is,
Is Pioneer 10?
also known as 10, and the red here is Pioneer 9 or 9.
You'll see the yellow. You'll see the yellow in a second.
Yeah.
Their name is Juice.
Yep. I think it's natural for us, for you and me, to have a tough time understanding that. We're both products of the 20th century America. In that time, if someone had a job, it was their identity. It was their purpose. That isn't true anymore. I guess we're sort of like them. I think I know where you're going, but finish your thought. We don't do anything, right? There's nothing we're supposed to be doing. Nope. We completed our mission 15,000 years ago. So now we just hang out? We're perpetually hanging out?
Who do you think was the first person to say hang out?
Just like all the people down there, we shoot the shit and watch football and waste time. That's exactly it. That's the fate we share. Speaking for myself, that's the connection I share with them. I'm the least human thing you could imagine, but I feel like I'm like them.
Found it, I think. Newspaper in Shreveport says it. March 23rd, 1859.
Your choice of words is interesting. Wasting time. Well, yeah, those people in the canyon. They've wasted, what, 13,000 years playing a game they know nobody can win? The people I remember would have quit in a week. Well, this is what I'd say to that. There's no indication that these people's lives will ever end. They will never run out of time. Wasting implies the consumption of something that you can't get back. So if they have an infinite supply of time, can they ever really waste any of it? I guess that's one way of thinking about it. I'm still appalled, disgusted, I guess, that the game in the canyon, they don't want to do anything else with their time. It's hideous to me. It's like some of these people seem normal. The Dorados seem totally normal, like they were out of a TV show or something. But those players in Arizona, it's like something is critically wrong with them. Like they've all gone crazy. I think they're doing the best they can with immortality. A human being will rarely admit this to you, but they tend to be terrified of living forever. They were born and raised with the understanding that their lives would end. They've achieved everything they wanted to achieve, and the ills that plagued them. And now boredom is their only enemy, and they get up in the morning and fight it every day of their eternal lives. Recreation and play sustain them. Football sustains them. And if you find yourself in a football game that's such a gargantuan task that seems undefeatable, that will claim eons of your time and your passion, I think that makes you one of the lucky ones. God damn. I know.
Hey, y'all, I found Nancy.
Oh, good. Great. B! Everybody say it with me. Where's Alpha?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, we're back to
I'm
this.
Pretty sure Nancy is going to be like a deeper gold color, so you can be her.
Yeah, I'll take Nancy and the vibrant, like, grassy green. The lime green.
So for all you guys tuning in, Nancy McGonagall's totally AWOL. Whereabouts unknown. Yeah, whereabouts unknown. She was last seen today going up in the Twister, which is now a confirmed EF5.
Yeah, the weather service confirmed it.
A confirmed EF5 tornado. So she could have basically been carried anywhere between 10 or 15 miles away. And there are a couple of things about that. She obviously could have been thrown in any direction. So maybe she's upfield somewhere near Highway 34, or maybe she landed backwards near Seward. Although so far, nobody in Seward has reported seeing her.
And Seward's full of Iowa fans, so chances are, if they saw her, they'd say something.
Micah, how are the tacklers? How many tacklers are reporting for Iowa? I'm seeing they got 70 defenders fading out, plus the 11 they already had in play, so 81. And on the radio, they say they're settling We're setting a search area of 600 square miles. They got to get way more tacklers than that. That's a tackler every. Hold on. That's one tackler every 7.4 square miles. It's not even close to enough because the other thing is, what if she fumbled in the tornado?
She probably did. She probably did fumble.
Yeah, and she probably did. It's going to be really hard to hold on to the ball and her, strong. So who knows? Maybe she has the ball, or maybe it's
You can turn it off.
flying around in the field. You sure? Somewhere. In that case, they
Yeah, I'm sure. Thanks.
should tail her for a while and watch her. She probably has a better idea where the ball ended up than they do, so it'd be easier to just let it.
Of course.
And then
Nice little gift of them
And it's-
searching everywhere but where Nancy is.
in a house.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of them are after you.
There's gonna be a lot more, I bet.
Can they do that? I don't really watch a whole lot of football these days.
Yeah, they can, 3 times a game, if you just can't find the ball carrier in an open field, you can go back to your state and call up for 1,000 volunteer defenders. They've got 2 of those left.
Really?
Well, most of them aren't actual players. Usually they can round up a few retired players, but it's mostly just random folk. The volunteers are basically just eyes and ears. More often than not, they won't try to make the tackle themselves.
You know what? I went on one of those volunteer plays one time. I must have been, I was maybe D'Souza at the time. So I would have been around 500. It was a whole bunch of nothing, really. I remember they came into town. Like, hey, anybody wants to have some fun? They got a Minnesota player on the run outside Cedar Rapids. And I think what they offered wasn't much, like $100 in a bus ride. So I said, no, thank you.
That's it? I think they pay a lot more than that these days.
I should have taken it because you know what happens is the next day, county clerk shows up here in person, slaps an envelope right here on the bar, says, Henry, I'm sorry to do this. This here is a summons to dress for Iowa and report for Cedar Rapids. So I head out there. I was just wander around Lynn County with a flashlight, no idea what I was doing. Never saw the fellow who had the ball. I guess they caught him in a cornfield somewhere.
Well, that's a shame. What I think is, if there's a little interest in the game that you need to be sending out summons, you shouldn't be sending out summons.
You know it.
I remember one time I ran into a volunteer tackler, and he just asked for my autograph.
You signed it for?
I said, sure, what the hell, why not, you know?
Lovely gift.
Yes, nice, lovely little gift.
Let me see what's on. I think Judge Mathis comes on at 8.
Oh, I love him.
Oh, yeah, I like him a lot. My favorite out of all the Judge shows. You sure you want to stay put with everyone after you? I thought I'm happy to have the company.
Nah, I like where I am on the field right now. They're expecting me to move right now, so I'm gonna sit here and sip a beer, and then around midnight, when they expect me to stay put, I'll move out.
Which way you headed? Straight east?
Well, come on, I'm not gonna tell you that. I've known you for about half an hour.
Okay. Okay. Fair. Fair is fair is fair.
I don't mean to be standoffish. I'm sure you're fine. But next thing you know, tomorrow you come back and tomorrow you could be making friends with somebody from Iowa just as easy as you're making friends with me right now.
Sure you haven't met before?
Well, I don't know. Have we? another
Yeah.
another image of B. B.
Well, you know what they were saying the other day on the news is if you're born in 2000, you've been around for about 5 million days, I think it was. So even if you just met just one new person per week, you can meet 1,000,000 people. Or something like that. I'm not some kind of math whiz, but point is, by now, you could have met just about everybody in Nebraska by now.
I think I've heard that. I've been teammates with a few folks who'd actually keep a diary of everybody they ever met.
Dude, I'm thinking about it. I don't even lead Seward County all that much, to tell you the truth. I could probably fit everyone that I met in the last 100 years on a postcard.
So how's living in B? What do you like about it?
Oh, there's not a lot to it. There's only about 40 people who live here, farmers and their families mostly. See, right out that window there?
Yeah, I was looking at that when I walked into town. It's kind of a funny looking building.
Well, that is the B State's ballroom.
Round. You got a story?
You got time?
You got another one for me?
Sure. Another the same?
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm with you there. When the rep comes by, he's always trying to sell me on all these. I don't know, these beers with chocolate and grapefruit and all these other flavors.
Well, hell, I'm not trying to drink my dinner.
I know that much.
It cut out, didn't it?
So, yeah,
Just a little bit.
that's fine.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Well, so, I don't know if you remember the WPA, but it was a big work project put on by the government to give people jobs during the Great Depression. They go around and build parks and roads and who knows what else, all kinds of things.
I remember that. It was a little before my time, but I remember my dad used to talk about it. He didn't think too much of it. He called it, what did he call it? Oh, he said the WPA stood for Whistle, Piss, and Argue.
Never heard that one. But yeah, I know some folks weren't really fans of it. Whistle, piss, and argue. But no, I think it was a real good thing around here. So there were a bunch of Polish people living here in the 1930s, and one of them was named Vlad Sobotka. He was an architect in charge of a WPA project to build sidewalks in town here. And him and his men did a real good job. Now, a lot of the sidewalks are still in place, probably because they aren't really used all that often.
Yeah, come to think of it, I didn't walk on the sidewalks to get here. I just walked down the middle of the street.
Yeah, I guess the main reason you put down sidewalks is for so kids don't just run in the middle of the street. It's not like there's any kids around. Okay. So anyway, Sobotka and his workers finished the sidewalks way ahead of schedule, so they had nothing to do. All he wants to do, and he wants to do all he can to make sure his men have work. And it turns out they still have a bunch of leftover materials, lots and lots of it. So he stays up all night and he draws up blueprints for this crazy 12-sided building.
What is this, Lucifer? What? You ask what this is? We're reading 17776.
The Torment Nexus.
Yes, the Torment Nexus. This is it's a thing. It's a thing.
It's an thing.
Personally, I'm not drunk enough for it, but it's a thing. So pull up a chair, grab your snacks, and or favorite choice of drink. Sit back
Anyway.
and listen to us two idiots.
And he draws up blueprints for this crazy 12-sided building.
He drew it all up in one night?
I think so. I have no idea how he came up with the idea. Maybe he saw a building like that before or something, but I don't know. I mean, he was just a guy in 1930s Nebraska. There wasn't really a lot to look at for, inspiration. I honestly think he just made it up out of nowhere.
That's what caught my eye about it. It almost looks like some kind of weird spaceship in the middle of this little town.
Dance to the Six Fat Dutchmen.
Thursday,
October 31st, 1957. The State's Ballroom in B, Nebraska. The Six Fat Dutchmen.
Dance 9 to 1. God.
Kind of does a little bit. And what's the real wild thing about it is that they built the whole thing in a couple of weeks using nothing but siding materials.
The whole thing?
Yeah, because when you lay down a sidewalk, you gotta have wooden planks on the sides to kind of mold it when you pour in the concrete. So the whole thing is nothing but a little bit of wood and a lot of sidewalk.
So it's a whole building made out of sidewalk.
The whole building, yeah. And I bet you there's none other building like it in the world. And we got it right here in
Significance. 1900 to architecture, social, other, specify, recreation, entertainment. Department of Interior, Heritage Conservation, and Recreation Service. National Registry of Historic Places Inventory. Nomination 4. Certification. Significance. Item number 8, page 3. The hardest work I've ever done in my life.
Was on the WPA. Hardest and heaviest work. A lot of what we built is still around.
Walter Ballard.
Walter Ballard. 1979.
1979.
Come to think of it, I guess maybe that's a pretty boring story if you're not from...
Nah. It's a beautiful story. I love it. I had...
Yeah?
no idea where this thing is gonna throw me, but I know I'm gonna land on top. I had a story. I bet not. I just about guarantee you there's no places like that in America. Every little square of it, every place you stomp your foot, quit dying, that's where something happened. Something wild, or maybe something nobody knows about, but something. You can fall out the sky and right into some forgotten storybook. You run and run and run, you keep turning pages, and none of them are empty. They're all full of stories. There's nowhere left to write. I think I'm just a bookmark.
Seems okay to me. Continue.
Continue. Oh god.
Video again.
Ads.
Go away, Gemini.
Fuck you, Gemini. We don't like Google's stupid AI.
Fuck you, Baltimore. Alright.
Alright.
Alright, I'm at 0.
Yep. 3, 2, 1. I have so many questions.
Holy shit, what else is new?
Why is everything the same? Why has everything been the same for 15,000 years? Buildings are the same, people do the same stuff, cars are the same.
You look like a beer keg, except you're full of dumbass questions instead of beer. Shows a picture of 9.
Yeah, it shows a picture of 9.
You look like the inside of a Teddy Ruxpin.
Juice, come on.
I'm right though. It looks like a hot dog got hold of a Teddy Ruxpin and ripped its little ass up, and now all that's after the box and some wires and shit. But it's still talking. It's still talking and saying shit like, "Hello, would you like to be my friend? What time is it? What are some colors? Let's play a game. Let's read a book. Will you be my friend? What are some fun shapes?"
You know what? Fuck you.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. I'm sorry.
Nah, buddy, that ruled. I was wondering if you could even get mad. I'm sorry, clowning is how I express affection. I'd say I need some time to unpack that issue, but I've been in outer space doing jack shit for 50,000 years, so whatever.
Is that the first time you've ever been mad? Yeah, I guess so. How did it feel? Mad?
Lol.
Alright. Okay, so let's all do this. 9, you've got some new feelings. Take a breather and process them. And then later, I promise I'll be here to answer your questions. In the meantime, Juice, maybe you could put on something light for us.
Okay.
As long as it's not
Game 27 it is.
No, God, not Game 27. Seriously, can we not watch Game 27?
Just for a little bit, I promise.
This game is trash.
Come on, we're going to take the scenic route. Here we go, through the mountains. Whee!
Come on, don't play with your food.
Here goes the airplane. Whee! Roger, ground control. Requesting permission to land in the funnest game in the history of the Earth. Yes, sir, Mr. Captain Juice. You and your weird shit bucket looking ass friends have permission to land.
I hate you.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Almost there.
What is... You know what? Never mind. Never mind.
And we see this.
Oh God, this thing. This thing. Game 27.
Here we go.
Oh boy. This is the part where I think I'm still not drunk enough yet.
Okay, thing about this game is that you don't really watch it, okay? Because usually there's not any action in the traditional sense. It's like watching a galaxy form in some far-off nebula. There are a million things to study, but things evolve far too slowly to count as action on this scale of time. You could watch it for a week straight and realize that the whole time, nothing resembling football actually happened. But you don't feel cheated. Why would you? How could you see this and feel cheated?
Oh, look at you. You're using apostrophes. You're punctuating.
Well, this is special to me. I feel like I'm the only true appreciators of this game. And the duty of introducing someone to it is one I take very seriously. If I could put on a tux, I would.
Look at this lovely monstrosity. Lucifer, please tell me you're just as confused by this picture as I was when I first saw it. Someone
Jess is going to try to explain it.
Someone please, in Chatland, please tell me you're just as confused as I was. I need to know I'm not the only one. I need it. I need it. Because this motherfucker points at George, didn't fucking say anything.
You love me and you know it.
Yes, I do.
Anyway.
Anyways.
There are a lot of different ways to behold this game. I like to think of it as a rainbow of failed ideas. Some of these terrible ideas collapse on themselves and disappear. Some of these terrible ideas interacted with each other in any number of different ways. And some of these terrible ideas swallowed other, less terrible ideas whole. We don't have the details of how exactly all this came to be. There are some things we know, and there are a lot of very safe guesses and projections. One thing we know is that this was once an NFL game between the Denver Broncos and Pittsburgh Steelers. It almost certainly started in the 21st century, probably the 2080s or 2090s. Over the next 15,000 years, the two-team system faded away. Outside teams, people, and entrants began to interfere in the game, eventually claiming territory. Any questions so far?
Can we change the channel yet?
No. The game is divided into 58 territories. The Broncos and Steelers each still have their own territory. Territory 1 is claimed by the Broncos, who have refused to participate in any of this evolution. Their territory remains completely unaltered. The hash marks are freshly painted, and the players still show up every Sunday in helmets and pads. They insist, with only success, that the game should return to how it used to be. A wall stands between their territory and the others. No one remembers for sure who built it. And here's territory 1. Just let that marinate.
Yeah, just let that marinate a little bit. We're just gonna... Just look at this monstrosity. The end zone is somehow right here in the middle of field.
He'll get to that. The Steelers exist, but rarely. Their territory, which once covered half the field, is now reduced to a single tiny corner. They would have disappeared from the field entirely if, were it not for the Broncos, who leveraged whatever political power they had to ensure their opponent was still in game. There's one Steelers player who who still comes back every 500 years or so. They call him the Last Steeler. Kind of drags a stool out there and sits for an afternoon and then leaves.
The Steelers' territory here in the corner. Poor guys.
Whiny. Nothing much else for him to do up in that corner, really. They told the development he can't even see half the field. I guess he just feels like he should make an appearance every now and again. Territories 8, 9, 10, and 11 were all plotted out as an attempt to Steelers and Broncos, so they could still actually play some kind of traditional football game. But then rules on top of rules made that impossible.
Hang on. Have to check something. Oh no, this is not real football. We are currently reading what is known as 17776. And God, is this thing a fever dream. Also, thanks for the first time chat, the greater 696. I wish this was real football. Unfortunately, this monstrosity of a field, God, keeps it from being...
Game 27.
Yeah, the fuck. Yeah, game 27, the fuck. If you want to go read it on your own, it is a 25 chapter long web.
I put the number 25 with an asterisk because the videos are considered chapters for some reason.
There are like videos to it too that have chapters. Oh my God, is this? It's a fever dream. Me, if you want more insanity, because that's apparently all my channel is now. Also, good morning to you too.
Anyway, rules on top of rules on top of rules made that impossible.
I'm not understanding how. Don't encourage him.
No. It's okay. How can I help you?
Okay, well, I don't understand how an NFL game went from that to this. This started as a standard NFL game with 15-minute quarters and everything, right?
Yes, and the general consensus is that someone flipped some kind of switch in the rulebook. At this point, the NFL was about 150 years old, and over the years, the rulebook got larger and larger and larger, and became bloated with endless addendums and conditions. Some were added to try to make the game more exciting, and others were added because a particular team or owner insisted. I heard that. And in a lot of cases, they kept adding rules to properly define a certain element of the game. For example,
this is a hangover. You got a hangover?
How do you know?
This is a hangover.
How do you know if a player has control of the ball?
I don't know. If they're holding the ball and not fumbling it, I guess?
So you just sort of eyeball it, right? You don't conduct a geometric analysis of every biological vector and the location of quadrillions of atomic particles, right? You wouldn't. Because having something is an artificial notion. It's a judgment call. If the NFL wanted to preserve what it was, it would have backtracked to that point. The referees should have been able to call the game as they saw and felt it. But instead, they tried to define what can't be defined without a supercomputer. They took the catch rule. It tackled all kinds of conditions and notes and everything to it. Eventually, the catch section was 50 pages long. And you can only have so many rules until some of those rules begin to contradict each other or stack on top of each other in different ways. What we believe happened is during this game, one of the teams cited a constellation of rules from across the rulebook and used them to argue that they owned part of the field. And of course, once that became possible, teams raced to lay claim to as much of the field as they could.
Just look at this monstrosity. Oh God, does it hurt my brain. Like just look at this. How is zone 29 and zone 38 like right next to each other? Got 3 VTubers to laugh. Beautiful. Also, how is the end zone right here? I still want to know why the end zone is right there.
Just we'll get to that.
And of course, we have the Steelers all the way over here in the corner, like baby.
Nine has a little line of dialogue.
It looks like a D. Yes, it does. It really kind of does look like a D. God. But now there are 58 teams, not 2.
Yep. For long, individual players found that they could also present legal arguments for splintering off into their own factions. For one reason or another, some of them did. There were 4 teams, then 7, 25. At one point, there were as many as 100. Some of the territories consolidated, and now they're 58. Territories 8 through 11 were originally one unified territory. A bureaucratic tug-of-war splintered them into narrow lines, which were then further carved apart by interests that had nothing to do with the football game. You can see the remnants of a baseball diamond they once tried to build. Territory 13 is now home to some storage units. Territory 11 is the 49ers' attempt at some point in the 67th century, to insert themselves as a third team. Unclear why or what benefit that could have served them. That's been lost to history. Territories 8, 9, and 10 are home to some housing units. They're mostly just rented to out-of-towners and whatnot.
It looks like a broken well anything. Yeah. God. No, look, I've said this before. All of the little, clips and videos in this. Oh God, 6-7, I hate that. Everyone here hates that meme. I need to remember. Someone remind me later. I need to put a rule for chat. Those 2 letters those 2 numbers no go together in that way.
Don't blame Jews.
I'm not blaming Jews. I just hate those numbers in that order.
Anyway, beautiful gif of a housing.
I like 6-9 too. Also, again, I said it earlier. I will say it again. All of the gifs in this. It's like Clip Art Studio or something. Not even that. Like the most early of animation software. Computer render. God. Anyways, so this part has nothing to do with football.
Yeah, not really. I mean, they don't have a lot of trouble filling it up. People dig the novelty of spending the night in the middle of an NFL game. But Penetrants do give them authority to make a play on the ball or something. Oh boy.
6-9.
Was a
I wonder what for. If they did get the ball, what would they do with it?
That's a good question. Probably try to score in the Broncos or Steelers end zones, but the official most likely wouldn't give them the points. Hard to know, really. They could also try and score in one of the alternate end zones. Do you see those?
End zone, and one of them is just a sensor bar. The other is that kind of looks like if you took New Mexico. One of those 2. I was gonna ask about those.
Well, those were acquired by players who deserted from the old rosters who insisted on playing their own game inside a game. They thought it was hopeless to try to score as the other game was originally thrown up, but they still wanted to play. So they did their best to grab a little land for
This is so fucking dumb.
their own end zones, but they couldn't acquire any territory in between them. And those territories don't like players stomping about on their fields, so that game's kind of not feasible these days, especially because they moved the Bojangles. Now Bojangles are around the way.
There's a whole ass just Bojangles in the middle of the field. Oh my God. Whoa.
I know! I thought it was crazy too. Bojangles is a primarily southern chain. I never thought they would expand to Colorado. I firmly believe that on a long enough scale of time, we could see a Kroger in Oregon. Kroger. Never mind.
I'm going to crash into the next asteroid I see. So, where's the ball?
Well, that's the big question. Thanks to a tracking system, we know that the ball is somewhere on the field, but precise tracking was disabled thousands of years ago. There are plenty of places for it to hide, but there are about 100 permanent residents in this field. One of them should have stumbled upon it by now. I think someone has the world's best hiding place and isn't saying a damn thing. And to be honest, though, most of these territories don't even care where the ball is. For the most part, they.
Wait. This is. I don't understand.
If a piece of property is valuable to someone, it's valuable to everyone. A lot of these territories are held by people holding out for a deal. It could be money, it could be anything else. See, Territory 56, thousands of years ago, it was a far larger and more valuable territory. It was once the only access point connecting 17 and 104, which no longer exists. That territory was claimed by a contingent of fans who demanded that brown mustard be provided in the concession area so that.
People still go to this game?
Oh, for sure they do. They don't pack it in like they used to, but 75,000 people bought a ticket for the game back in 2080 or whatever. The stadium's generous free entry policy lets them come and go.
Oh,
At any time, at any given time, there's probably 1,000 people in the.
oh, come on. Don't tell me that.
You didn't know that?
People sit in the stands and watch this? This fucking crap? This garbage dump where nothing fucking ever happens?
Oh yeah, Broncos fans are crazy. So anyways, the fans were like, we've got the most crucial territory on the field. Give us some damn brown mustard or else. And the stadium management came back with, we're always looking to give our fans the best fan experience, but unfortunately our vendors will. So they were like, fuck it, and made a lake out of it. That moment heavily influenced the geopolitical climate of Sports Authority Field at Mile High Centuries. Indeed, it.
Is that a statue of Sir Walter Raleigh? However
Yeah.
it's pronounced. Why?
Pretty sure it's Raleigh. But
Raleigh? Why?
is there an explanation you would possibly find satisfactory?
No. I think I'm fascinated by this game.
Yes!
No! I really am. It's like, look at all the time it's taken to make this game what it is. People have spent forever arguing and negotiating. Wow, and look at all those skyscrapers. I didn't even ask about those. The resources poured into this field are unbelievable. If they'd just worked together, think of the amazing game they could have made. They could have made something really cool, like some kind of wild maze or whatever. I don't know. Something that was 10,000 feet tall. But they didn't want that, or maybe they do on some level, and they can't work together. It's hideous.
Oh, holy shit, I like you. That is exactly it. Yo, Tan, I think I know why you hate this game, and I love it.
I'll listen if you let me let me change the channel.
Okay, but we're definitely gonna watch more of it later, okay?
Whatever.
So, you're American. You're from Florida.
Built in California, launched in Florida.
Right. So I bet you see this, and you see a capitalist era. Capitalism run wild.
Sure, it's not too much salt in the soap. Capitalism can't be allowed to run the entire show. There has to be some sort of counterbalance. If there isn't leverage on behalf of the common good, this is what you end up with. If this game still had a central governing body, 9 is right. There could be something great, but it's a garbage dump. It's a failure.
This is capitalism, you donk. This is what it's supposed to be. This is how it ends. If it isn't there, it's only because it isn't there yet. It's like you're staring at a cake in the oven and wondering if it's going to be a cake. Things went the other direction in America, and thank God for that. But capitalism deserves a zoo like this one. The beast of the wild, as wild as any grizzly bear with fawn's blood in its mouth. I think you see deeds and contracts and bureaucratic bloat and see that something went wrong. Something was always wrong, y'all. I love it. I love to watch it. In a zoo, or can't hurt me.
And people are tuning out. We're done. We're down to 106 listeners. People are listening to us? Like people on Earth? Well, they were. Only 98 now. Thank you. Thanks for that, Juice. Thank you.
Well, when you talk to a 15,754-year-old spacecraft that was built in Toulouse, this is what the fuck you get. Sorry for being bored in French.
God, what have I gotten myself into?
Continue.
Continue. Question time. You promised. I did. What, Question?
Shit ton of questions.
Yeah, questions to ask 10. Why hasn't human technology advanced in the last 15,000 years? Why aren't humans even trying to explore space? I know you already said that nobody knows why people stopped aging or dying all of a sudden, but do you expect aren't they going to get bored eventually? Are they all in a simulation or something? Are they all in heaven or something?
Read all these out.
I want to read all of them, but I'm not going to.
Yeah. Chad can see it.
Yeah, they can see this. I have no idea. Just take one off the top. Okay. Why hasn't technology advanced in the last 15,000 years? You mean besides the nanos, right? Besides, the brilliant nanotechnology that is omnipresent on Earth and has helped to redefine human existence? Well, yeah, besides that, people mostly look and live like they always did.
Continue.
Continue. Now at Ron Farmer Chrysler Plymouth. Plymouth Voyager.
Plymouth Voyager. All you need is people.
God.
Let's not read out all the ads.
They would invent, they did. Flying cars, buildings that build themselves, jets that can take you from Arkansas to Paris in 5 minutes. You don't see any of those things because people didn't want them.
Arkansas.
If they advanced too much further technology, those advances would inevitably smelled like cigarettes. They wanted those precious 3 minutes between asking a question and knowing the answer. People defeated scarcity. Everyone had what they needed and nobody got sick. But they found that they needed things to be just a little bit difficult once in a while. They needed to stub their toe and wait in line and see that check engine light. They decided to leave their existence just a little short of perfect because they wanted to want. There's also something to be said for the mechanism of human change. It's largely generational. People's wants and hopes and dreams evolved because young people entered the world and took another step forward. But this is the final generation. Yes, it is a 15,000-year-old generation, but just as you wouldn't expect them to grow a third arm, you shouldn't assume they want different things, different lives. They wanted things, and they got them all. The end. This could have been observed in the years before people stopped aging. People sometimes talk about their grandparents who they knew in the 1960s, 70s, 80s. They tend to talk about the day-to-day sameness of their grandparents' lives. Their furniture is what interested me specifically. It would never, ever be rearranged. Sofas and armoires would be shoved into the living room in 1955, and they would sit there unmoved until 1995, all the while their legs slowly digging themselves into the carpet. Of themselves in the paint. It would have been so simple for them to rearrange their things. To me, it seems so likely, almost to the point of certainty, that at some moment within those 40 years, they might want to. They never did. And they never even thought to. And why would they? Things were just the way they wanted them. Of course, humans could at any time introduce things to make their lives more efficient, but when we consider post-scarcity humanity, we must also note that time is no longer scarce. Efficiency is meant to save time, but their time is infinite. Why try to save something you have an infinite supply? You may as well tell them to dig up dirt and hoard it in a box. You haven't been awake for long. I think you underestimate how exhausting it is to think big. You can only hold grand ambitions above your shoulders for so long before you get tired. They got tired. Some lasted longer than others, but they all got tired. Now they are resting in a moment that will last until the end of time. Continue.
Here we go. Okay.
Oh, this one's a big one.
I'm gonna explain this to you. It goes down, then right, then up, then right, then down again.
Down, right, up, then right again. Up, down.
Then right, and then down again.
Yeah.
It goes down, right, up, right, down.
I think I've got it.
Okay.
Why don't they go to space? Look at your telemetry data. How long have you been in space? 15,807 years, 255 days, 8 hours, and 4 minutes. Approximate. You can approximate. Nobody's checking your work anymore, okay? How fast are you traveling? About 12,000 miles per hour? How far are you from Earth? I guess I fell out of orbit in 1983, about 1.6 trillion miles. And what's your trajectory? I'm headed roughly in the direction of the Andromeda system, which is extraordinarily lucky for you. Andromeda is the nearest major galaxy, and you've been chugging towards it at 12,000 miles per hour for 15,000 years. How long before you reach it? I'm 0.00001% of the way there. 1% of the way there. Wow, that's not very... No. Not 1%. 0.00001%. So that's 100,000th of a percent. So that means I'll get there in 145 million years. 145 million years. Remember, when I woke you up, that took about 30 years. You, a machine with infinitely greater patience than a human being, almost went insane. They could go faster than I am. Way faster than 12,000 miles an hour. The absolute speed limit humans discovered for themselves, or for anything they create, is exactly 503,772 miles per hour. So yes, a lot faster than you, but nowhere even close to the speed of light. If they could actually sustain that speed permanently, which they couldn't, they would reach the nearest galaxy in 3.5 million years. I'm sure they could go faster than that, though. They could figure it out. They went from winged flight to space travel in 60 years. You keep doing this. Doing what? You keep assuming that time guarantees something. That infinite time equals infinite everything. It doesn't. 500,000 miles per hour is the ceiling. People spent ages bumping into that ceiling. It cannot be moved. Well, they've got to keep trying. It's their purpose. They have to see what's out there. They have all the time in the world to figure out some kind of solution. They have to keep trying. It can't just stop. The stars must be explored.
from the big Y, it now goes up.
Yep. From the big Y goes up. Oh god. That demonstrates the enormity of the galaxy, yes? We-
Wait, no.
Oh no.
No,
Here.
you read from Y going up.
Oh. Why? Consider why you want this. People have found their home and their eternity. This is their final state. Wait. Where are we going? Up here, dummy. The readability of this is kind of... Shut the fuck up. Okay. They have decided that this is their final state. As I was saying... Oh, no. As I was saying, people have found their home and their eternity. They have decided that this is their final state. Humans were once explorers and conquerors. That was their embryonic stage, a stage which is now finished. They tried to explore space. Early efforts resulted in, well, you and me. Later, they built the Hubble telescope. Hubble, say hi.
Hey.
Speak up, we can barely see you.
I'd rather not. I'm watching a game.
You're being rude, Nine just woke up, come on.
Congrats.
What?
Congrats.
Thanks.
Back to the game. You guys have fun.
Hubble doesn't talk much, but he gave people stunning images of the cosmos, an endlessly bright and colorful universe for us to explore and conquer. It didn't turn out that way. Humanity tried and tried to send themselves to other solar systems. In 3143, they succeeded and found nothing. No life. Nothing interesting. A bunch of planets full of rocks and gas. Then they deployed probes to visit other stars. In the Milky Way galaxy. But do you know how many stars are in the galaxy? There are 250 billion. Specifically, there are 257,880,113,002 stars. You have to use a minimum of 900 pounds of metal to build a deep space probe. So if you want to send one to each star, that's nearly 112 billion tons of metal. That demonstrates the enormity of the galaxy, yes? We couldn't visit each star because we literally don't have enough stuff to build it. We couldn't mine that much without seriously damaging our planet or another planet. So we built what we could and sent them out there. They found nothing, even the slightest bit interesting. Everything as we guessed it was when we saw it through the telescope. It was the grandest anticlimax imaginable. It shattered what people thought of themselves and their destinies. The letdown was, in itself, sort of a brilliant wonder of its own. The space probes are all out here. We're still out here, ready to tell ground control if we see something. That is a fantasy because we won't. And if we do, it will be on a scale of time so impossibly vast that it may as well be never. People had a chance they could continue wandering through the endless darkness and absence of everything they loved, an endless void of disappointment and loneliness. Or they could look down and embrace what they always had and loved.
Ew.
Continue. I'm a little sad now. Okay, it's a video. We're gonna take a small itty bitty break. Once again, tiny little break. Everybody, you need to go use the restroom. Go use the restroom. You need to get more drinks or snacks. Go do that. We'll be right back.
What do you think I was doing at Dollar General? I was getting due.
Baja be thy blast. God, what have we gotten ourselves into?
Ugh.
I will continue to ask this question until the end of time. Does anyone in the audience have questions at this point? Because I know someone does.
If they do, I'm not answering them.
I'll answer them. To the best of my ability. Because we've gone for how many chapters now? How many chapters?
Currently, this is intermission part 4, which is chapter 14.
Okay, we're at chapter 14 out of 25.
Intermission part 4 is and video.
Yep, it's and video, so it's technically a chapter. Oh. But yeah, anyone got any questions? 'Cause
I have it on 0 whenever you're ready.
Well, let me get there. No ads for once. I've got it on 0 too. Guess no questions from the audience.
Alright. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. Struggle. True unfabricated struggle is a cocoon they have shed. Humans are beings of the land and sea who have refused to cast themselves into the cosmic zoo. Exploration and conquest are meaningless. They have achieved their final form, and they are resting in an eternal moment. They are creatures of play. They will be creatures of play until the end of time. Man, it's so beautiful.
So beautiful, man.
I'm gonna start throwing things. It's so beautiful. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw you.
Oh. Chat, don't let him throw me. Don't let him throw me!
I'm gonna throw you into an car
And car.
and pickup.
And pickup on an road. God, what have we done?
California is half water.
Yep, California's underwater. New York's underwater. Mississippi is underwater. Most of the southern states are underwater.
Florida's underwater, so no more Disney.
No more Disney! Is that really a bad thing, though? Alpha would It is. I was about to say, Alpha would disagree with me on that. It isn't. It is a bad thing. I miss old Disney. I also miss old Disney, so. Continue.
You?
Oh.
Another video.
Yep, another video. Yeah, ads. Let me skip it!
Nate Morris stands with Trump. Fuck this guy.
Fuck that noise. Alright. I am on 0.
It's not letting me skip this one.
Ha ha. Ha ha.
Alright. Alright, I'm ready.
Yep. So 0, 3,
3,
2.
3.
Go ahead.
3,
2,
2,
1.
1, go. Didn't give you the talk.
Yeah.
How you doing with it?
I don't know.
You want to watch some football?
Yes. I don't know.
What kind of game you want to watch?
I don't know.
You okay?
I don't care.
Okay, so how about if we do a fun one? This is one of my favorites. You know what 500 is, right?
500 what?
Like 500 a game.
Probably.
So basically, someone puts a ball up in the air and then calls how many points it's with. Like 100 or 200 points or whatever they feel like. And then whoever catches it, gets that number of points. If you get 500 points, you get to be the one who throws it. That's the classic version. But in this version, the ball is about 2 feet wide. It's got a steel frame and it's weighed down, like 120 pounds. Shot out of a cannon from the top of a mountain that basically can launch the ball anywhere on the continent. and there's like thousands of people playing it at any given time.
Wait. That sun was just setting. Is it rising again?
Yeah.
What happened to it? What happened to the sun?
Nothing. It's Alaska, dumbass.
Continue. The cannon!
So basically, they got this cannon, right? It's one of the most powerful cannons ever built. All it does is shoot footballs. In the 6000s, they built it and put it on the top of Denali, and ever since it.
Wait, I don't have record of Denali. My onboard scratch data lists this is Mount McKinley.
Well, that's because your scratch data was wrote by dickheads. It's called Denali. You don't get to have the highest point in North America named after you just because you were president. You have any idea how many presidents there's been?
That's one of the questions I didn't get around to asking yet.
Current president is your 3,831st president. So, like, 1 in 85,000 people in America were president at some point. By that ratio, there are like 15 former presidents living in Indianapolis alone. So, who gives a shit, right? Anyway, this is the Denali cannon, or sometimes they call it the 500 cannon because it's used to play 500 games for thousands of years. The operator loads it up with a football, yells out a point value, aims it, and fires the ball somewhere in the contingent's United States. Then whoever recovers the ball gets the points. You don't gotta catch it, you just gotta be the first one to get it. Do how many points the ball is worth. If you ever get to 500 points, fly up to Alaska, and then you get to be the operator.
How do they decide where to shoot it?
It all depends. Sometimes the operator will be on some engineering genius shit and account for wind patterns and that bullshit. And the best ones could seriously fire it from a mountain in Alaska and drop it into a kiddie pool in the middle of Arkansas. Usually, if it's something like that, they become the operator because they took a real scientific approach trying to get 500 points in the first place. They keep track of all the locations where the balls hit the ground. They map it all out, try to recognize patterns. Maybe the pattern is something real simple, like the operator is just trying to draw a smiley face in the middle of Kansas. Or maybe it's something way more complicated, like trying to encrypt the Fibonacci sequence in a series of coordinates. That kind of thing. Maybe there's a pattern at all. It happens all the time. Some dumbass will be out there in the field just fucking about and sees a ball drop out of the sky. They weren't even playing, they just got lucky. So they go get the ball and call the cops. Cops tell them to go league office, they're the operator. Richard Alaska an unlimited meal voucher. Shit. And when people like that, then the landing locations have no pattern. Those are the real fun ones. Honestly, those are the ones I like. God bless those folks. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just center the controls and dick around with the knobs so it goes kaboom. Lord knows what they're actually doing.
And we've got the leaderboard.
Currently, top is Riku Matsuoka at 340 points.
And tied for dead last, Dion Cunningham, Julian Dema, Rakif Moni, Hajun Song, Randy Donnelly.
All with 1 point.
All with 1 point.
All right.
We're not gonna... Really? Because I don't know if I... You know what?
What?
A few minutes ago, my whole universe was spinning. All that stuff Tin told me, I just couldn't make sense of it. I still can't. I don't think this is helping me do that at all, but I do feel better. Thanks.
Well, if you ask me, that's what all these games are for. You know, because, I know what you mean, right? Because I've been thinking about it for thousands of years, and I still get fucked up about it. The idea that play is the point of existence. I can't really wrap myself around that, so I find a game to watch. It's like, the point of play is to distract yourself from play being the point. Okay, let's just workshop that.
Yeah, work on that one a little bit, maybe.
Okay, so
Okay, so yeah. I think I disagree with you. It seems like this game would be far more interesting with some sort of method or strategy to where the balls were fired. Otherwise, it's basically like playing the lottery, isn't it?
Yep, I got two answers for that. First is, don't talk shit about the lottery. It's lottery rules. Second is, if you ask me, there's a scarcity of uncertainty on Earth. I mean, what do you do if you find out you're going to live forever and you're never going to live on another world? And you're never going to see heaven or hell, and you're never going to be a cyborg with laser cannons for arms and shit. Your finished form is the one who mows the lawn. So you sort of snap back into that, so your life can be defined somehow. All the while ignoring all the loose change of uncertainty that's lying around. You know, there's some spots in the continental U.S. where no human being has ever stood. You know that?
Wait, where?
There's a couple of hundred places out in the wilderness, like in Montana, Wyoming, where you could draw a circle with a 50-foot radius and say, no human has ever walked in that circle. There's a little gif of one of those places.
Yep. Hey, unvisited territory, number 238. No way. There's so many cross-country football games going on. One of them had to pass through them.
Nope.
So there's 8 million people on Earth, and literally nobody even...
Wait, how many did you say?
8 million.
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 Billion.
Wait, no, 10 said million.
Oh my god.
Flashes back to when 8 said million.
So when 10 said million.
Yep. Wait, so there are 8 billion people? Not 8 million?
Yes, million with a B.
Wait, million or billion?
Billion.
Billion.
God damn, the big one. The one that is bigger. Billion. The number there should be.
Okay.
God, 10 thinks she's so smart, and then she up and kills almost 8 billion people with a typo. I'm gonna give her so much shit for that. Yeah. Lord help us. Okay. Anyway, so America's got about 300 million people in it. I've been bumming around America for 15,000 years, and none of them even bothered to walk in these unvisited places. And on one hand, why would they? Because there's nothing special there. But on the other hand, why wouldn't you?
That's incredible.
Oh, you think that's incredible? There's a few spots I've tracked in populated places where basically nobody's ever walked. Like this one's one of my favorites. In suburban Chicago, there's this office. It's one of those office parks you see all over the place. It has a pond next to it for some reason. It's not a real pond. They just dug a hole and filled it with water and stocked it with fish. Who knows why? Nobody fucking goes fishing there. These ponds never have names. Probably the only bodies of water in America that don't have. That's how little they matter. I watch ponds like these a lot. They fascinate me. Once every couple of years, I'll see some overworked office employee walk down to the water's edge and just kind of stand there for a minute. That's it. They don't love it like they would a real pond. It's like trying to show a dog its flesh in a mirror. It doesn't give a shit. It knows it's not real. Picture of one of those ponds.
Yeah, picture of one of those ponds.
But you know what really gets me? Sorry if I'm bothering you. I just feel like I'm just going on and on.
You're not boring me.
I like you. What really gets me is this space just on the backside of this peculiar office. It's this long, narrow lawn right next to the building. There's a sidewalk nobody ever walks. Like, honestly, someone uses that sidewalk every 30 or 40 years. Picture of said sidewalk.
Yep.
This is what I call a forgotten lawn. During the warm months, some dude will come and cut the grass in a ride lawn. Now, with a lot of forgotten lawns, every few decades the mower will break down, or there'll be some giant stick and they have to get the lawnmower off and go throw it in the bushes. Not here. Not this lawn. They laid down the grass in 1999. In the 15,777 years since, nobody has ever directly stepped on it.
You can't really know that.
I can. I've done lots of detailed geographical studies, dating back to the years before I woke up. This lawn is right next to a sidewalk. It's a few feet from a road and a few feet more from an expressway. And right next to it, there's a 6-story building full of people doing this, that, and the third. but they've never walked over here. Nobody has. That's one reason I love 500 so much. Do me a favor and crunch the odds real quick of a 500 ball ever landing on this lawn.
6 square miles. The lower 48 United States takes up about 3,100,000 square miles. So I guess the basic odds are 1 in 5.2 billion.
And 500 balls are shot out of that cannon roughly once a day, so...
So a ball will hit this lawn once every 14 million years. Often than that.
Well, if you can think of one, let me know. Personally, I've seen enough. Like watching the Earth orbit the sun and going like, maybe this time I'm going to go in a square instead of an oval. Nah. You know who would have wandered out there just to do it?
Children?
Children. Continue.
Continue. Ah, no. No. Wait.
Wait.
God.
Wait.
Thank everyone in chat for sitting with us through this hell.
This is chapter 17 now.
Yeah, we're on chapter 17. God, we've been doing this for almost 4 hours now.
We got to keep going.
Yep, we've got to see this through at this point. All right.
I'm at 0.
Yep, I'm at 0. 3. Wow, what progress! Yeah, I know, right, Kai? Chapter 17 out of 25.
We're almost there.
We're almost there, I promise. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Am I interrupting?
Yep.
You know the cannon's about to fire, right?
Wait, like now?
Yes, like now. Like in 60 seconds.
Ah, hell.
Come on, switch to the cannon.
Okay, hold up.
Come on, go.
Oh my god, hold up. I don't do good under pressure. Just give me a sec.
Okay, but we're gonna miss it.
You're not helping. Okay, here we go.
Did you just search for tall shit? Like, tell me the truth.
No. Yes. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay, wait. I got it.
Finally.
They declare points for this yet?
Yep, this one's 188 points. So whoever gets this ball gets 188 points. Why 188? The operator's been pretty arbitrary. Honestly, I think he's getting bored. Usually if an operator shoots a ball worth more than 50, they just want to be done being the operator. They just don't want to be the operator anymore.
Any guesses, y'all? I'm guessing it lands in Missouri. Drop that shit in the Ozarks. That'll take days to find.
Okay, I'm gonna say a big city. Minneapolis, maybe. Shoot it right through a high-rise window. See if any of those stiffs will call off work and pick up a football. 9, how about you? No wrong answers. Florida. Like, near Orlando.
Florida, huh?
Oh, come on. 9's new to this. What's wrong with Orlando?
Look at a map. Florida is...
Shh! It's about to fire!
Oh shit, here we go. Big money.
Well, we are all wrong. It's headed down the west coast. Oregon?
Yeah, it's got too much zip on it. Shit, if it doesn't slow down, it's gonna fall in the ocean.
Or Lake Sacramento.
I wouldn't mind that. I'm like 10 meters deep in most places. If it hits the floor, it wouldn't be too tough to dig it up. Might can make for a good naval battle.
Wait, no. It's headed for San Fran, see?
Livermore.
Oh yeah, Livermore. Just a little bit east.
Oh no.
Looks like it's gonna drop near the...
Oh my god, no.
Is it gonna drop near the...
It's headed for the bulb.
Oh, no, come on. It's not gonna hit the bulb.
It's headed right for it.
No.
No.
Someone has to stop it. We have to stop it.
How are we gonna stop it?
What's the bulb?
Ah, man.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, man.
This isn't happening.
No.
I can't look at this.
No, 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 no. Come on, no. No.
For anyone wondering about the bulb, and I will spoil this, there is a bulb that has been burning in a fire station, I think it is, for like, forever. It has not been turned off. It has not been turned on. It is currently on. It has never been turned off. And it has just been going. And going. And going. Not once has it been replaced.
I'm pretty sure they hit that shit.
Question, by the way. Nice little image of the bulb.
Anyway, you be the teal.
Yeah, I'll be teal. I'm sorry, one moment.
No worries, just order whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Okay, so if I get... I'm sorry, I'm taking up all your time.
No, it's fine. There's no one behind you.
Okay, cool. So it looks like a burger comes with pickles, but the chicken sandwich doesn't. And I want pickles, but y'all's burgers are kind of bad.
Oh yeah, our burgers are fucking terrible.
Right? And what I never got is, why are y'all called Burger King if the burger is the worst thing on the menu? Oh god.
It's a real good question. Good question.
I have to pause. Burger King is not always that bad. I just had to get that out of my system. We continue now.
Yep.
Because, like, your fries are really good. And I like your chicken sandwiches. And you've got the best breakfast sandwiches besides probably Sonic. And the thing is, the rest of the burger, besides the actual patty itself, is good.
Yeah, you know what I do is, on my lunch break, I'll just make a burger with everything except the patty. So it's really just basically a veggie sandwich with pickles, tomatoes, lettuce, ketchup, and mayo. And it's good.
Ha! And I bet you get that for free. And even though the patty's free, you're like, oh no.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't fuck with the patty.
I want to know what executive at Burger King looked at. You know those little pads you stick under table legs so it won't scratch up the floor? Who saw one of those and was like, I want to eat that? Don't you fart at me, Kai. I'm watching you. Doesn't taste like anything. And it's like it's not even a color. Burger meat's supposed to be brown. That shit is gray. I don't want to eat any shit that looks like dishwater. Accidentally hit that limit. What were you going for? Honestly, if you just handed me one of y'all's burger patties, it wouldn't occur to me to even eat it. I'd turn around and start washing the dishes with it.
Stop, oh my god.
Like, hold on. Let me borrow this and go scrub the mold off the hull of my fucking boat. 15,000 fucking years, and you can't even make the thing you named yourself after. Like, don't get me wrong, I am no chef. I'm on the road all the time. I haven't made myself a home-cooked meal in years, but I could at least make a burger that doesn't have its own fucking boogers stuck into it.
The goop. Yeah, I call it the goop. You're talking about the little crater things on all the patties, right?
Yeah! You made ground beef that made its own snot. My lord, it's too much. And I'm gonna eat that?
It's bad. It's bad, I know.
I'm sorry, you're probably like, who is this lady going on and on in my drive-thru line?
No, it's okay. Trust me. Trust me. This is the highlight of my day.
Okay, so at lunch, can I get the number 7 combo with the grilled chicken sandwich, but can you put pickles on it? And instead of a Coke, just water.
Can do. Anything else?
No, that's all for me.
Want any money?
Yeah, actually.
Can do. Your total is 773, so minus the 20, I'll have 1227 for you.
Oh, you know what? I don't really want to carry all that change. I'll just have 2737, please.
Sure. So minus the total, I'll have an even 20 bill for you. Just pull around to the second window.
Thank you.
Okay, so here's your 20.
Thanks. You sure?
Oh yeah, we got a couple $100 in the drawer. We're good. And here's your sandwich and the fries and ketchup's in the bag. Hey, you're a oh God, I know you. Evans, right?
Lawrence Evan, no stats available.
I think it's Laceria Evans. 500 stats, none available.
Laceria served as the United States Speaker of the House between 5880 and 5886. Ask me.
Damn, you're famous. I was just talking to you for like 5 minutes. I didn't even know it.
Nah, I'm nobody.
So are you like playing right now?
Technically, yeah. I still gotta eat though, you know?
Sure, I guess so. Seems like this would be kind of a weird place to post up in a 500 game. Don't most of the balls fall closer to the middle of the country?
They do. I don't know. I'm trying something different.
Heh, guess you kind of have to, right?
You know what? I do. I really, really do.
I'm sorry, that was kind of shitty.
Don't be. Don't be sorry.
The 1776 500 Games Scouts Guide.
Featuring full reports on all 17,834 registered players, maps of all 17,775 ball drop locations, special retrospective, who is the greatest operator in the history of the game.
Oh god.
Fuck.
Fuck. New Orleans is fucked.
Oh yeah, New Orleans gone.
New Orleans is gone. Most of Florida's gone. Massachusetts is gone.
Most of Mississippi is gone. Well, half of Mississippi is gone.
Some of the southern half of Texas is gone.
Most of the East Coast is gone.
There's a lake in California now.
Yep.
Anyway. Luceria Evans, the lovable loser. Anyway, down back
Yep.
to the text.
Yeah, back to the actual reading part.
Can I ask you something?
You can ask me anything you want. Trust me, you're not gonna hurt my feelings.
Okay. Why do you keep trying? You haven't scored a single point in like 10,000 years, right?
The short answer is that it's something to do.
Well, I guess if
The long answer starts like this. I feel really lucky that it's taking this long. Like, you ever heard the joke, if you could get dressed up for your own funeral, how would you dress?
I don't know.
Very slowly.
Oh, okay.
No, but it is kind of like that. It is like that to me. Oh, you got a straw?
Oh, sure.
If this sounds scripted, it's because it is. I'm not usually this together. I've just had the conversation more times than I can count. A long time ago, I realized something about myself. I always have to have some kind of goal to work toward. It doesn't matter how stupid or trivial it is, there just has to be a well-defined objective with a clear delineation between success and failure. It's a fucked up thing about me. I wish I wasn't this way, to be honest with you. It'd make living forever a lot easier.
Yeah. Yeah, objective syndrome, I think it's what it's called, right?
Mm-hmm. I try to manage it as well as I can. I try to talk to my sister a lot. We're total opposites. You know what she does every day? She wakes up, walks around the block, gets breakfast, takes care of her garden, works out, volunteers at the law firm for a few hours, then she'll spend hours cooking dinner. Like she'll make consommé or something that just takes forever. Then she watches a couple episodes of Law and Order, drinks a glass of wine, goes to bed. Every day. Every day's the exact same. She's done the same thing for 5,000 years straight.
Wow. Law and Order's good for that, though, at least.
I know. There's like 400 episodes.
Yeah, I read something about that. How there's so much of it that as long as you don't really try to memorize the episodes, it takes so long to watch each one, but that by the time you start over, you're not going to remember how each one went.
The trick is to watch them out of order, so you can't really place yourself in the show's timeline.
Law and out of order.
Law and out of order, shit, yeah. But so anyways, my sister just does the same thing every single day. It's some kind of Zen shit she's figured out or something. She's like, it keeps me level, it's all I need. But I just can't do it though. If I wake up without some big dragon to go and kill, I get scared. Like I'm getting buried alive or something.
Man.
And the thing is, I do that while completely knowing that this game is dumb. I could wake up tomorrow and catch the ball worth 500 points. So okay, and then what? Maybe I get in the Hall of Fame and get on TV, and then after that... But it's like on some level, I still have to grab onto that. I still have to have a mission. Any mission. The harder the better. And that's why I count myself lucky that it's turning out to be so hard.
So, do you even want to catch the ball?
I do and I don't. Clearly I do. Clearly. I do and I don't. I mean, I don't want this to end, but also, if I'm not actually trying my best to get one, the entire house of cards I built for myself just kind of blows over, doesn't it? I gotta wake up every day, stake out some land, keep maintaining this. I don't know, work or fiction. I
think your phone's ringing.
Oh, yeah, it's my coach.
Well, I can leave you alone if...
I'm not worried about it. I guarantee it's about the publisher. She keeps wanting me to write a book. All she talks about.
Ah, so she's more like an agent, I guess?
A little bit, yeah.
That's really exciting.
What, a book? Nah, that's really nice of you to say.
Oh, you should write one. I'd read it.
Nah, they're too long. It's basically asking someone to pay $15 to be on the other side of a one-sided conversation that goes on for days. You've got to be a total asshole to want to write a...
Saria, pick up. God damn it, call me back.
Ah, shit, okay. I'd better get this and hit the road. Listen, it was really nice to meet you.
You too. When your book's out, you gonna send me a copy?
Ha, yeah, okay. In about 1,000,000 years.
I'll be here.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Alright, dial Tracy.
The Crotos Ford Focus is not connected to any devices.
Ah, shit.
To sync via Bluetooth, enter the Preferences menu on your device and
Okay.
select Lacrota's Ford Focus.
Okay, girl, Jesus Christ.
Ready to pair. Connected to Lacrota's phone.
Dial Tracy. Dial Tracy.
Lacrota's phone disconnected. Connected to Lacrota's phone. Lacrota's
Piece of shit.
phone disconnected. Lacrota's Ford Focus is not connected to any devices. Ready to pair. To sync via Bluetooth, enter the Preferences menu on your device and select Lacrota's Ford Focus. Connected to Lacrota's phone.
Dial
Lacrota's phone disconnected.
Fuck.
Connected to Lacrota's phone.
Dial Tracy.
Dialing Tracky. Finally! Oh my god!
Tracy, listen. If this is about the book, I don't want...
There's a ball incoming.
Damn, I wasn't even looking at the canon schedule. You know I'm Bay Area, right?
Yes, where are you right now?
I'm a little south of San Romano. San Roman? I have no idea. I was just about to get on the 580. Exit, 46.
Okay. Oh, God, Sarah, you're like right on it. It's gonna land close.
Alright. What's my success probability? I'm gonna need at least 5% to go chasing after it. I literally just stopped to get some lunch.
99.98%.
No.
This area, this is it. And then just shows her location
And where it's gonna land. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god, give me a route.
You said you're on the 580? Take that.
About to be.
Okay, take 580 east. You don't need to speed. Don't speed.
Okay. Tell me what you're looking at.
The ball should be making impact with the ground in about 3 minutes. It's hitting Livermore. Can just about guarantee that. Player nearest to you is in San Jose. Oh, God, you got daylight. It's like an hour away at the minimum. This one is all yours.
Okay.
Now, listen, there's a real good chance it's going to hit a building. This model of football is about 200 pounds, so if it does, it's almost sure to crash straight through the roof. This could land in someone's living room, and if it does, that's private property. You're still going to have to ask if you want the ball. How many friends do you have in Livermore?
Let me check.
Don't look at your screen while you're driving. That's what I'm here for.
Alright.
You've got about 18,000 friends in Livermore, is that right?
Yeah, but I haven't talked to a lot of them in, like, a long time. Like, 1,000 years.
Should be fine. You're a celebrity, You should be okay. Plus, city drops are so rare. I bet a lot of them would just be happy to be a part of it.
Ah, shit.
What?
Ah, shit, I've got cops on me.
Were you speeding?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm checking it out. Hold tight.
What the fuck? Trace, there's like 12 cop cars. I can't get over. They won't let me.
Oh, shit. It's a motorcade.
Oh, that's just my luck. Of course the president or some shit like that is here.
No, Saria, they're here for you. This is your motorcade. They called it for you.
Me?
Girl, you are all over the news. You're breaking news. I'm going through the channels now. You're on NBC. It looks like they're showing some interview you did. Oh, this is some old footage of you, though. Jesus, you're wearing a pantsuit. This is from, like, at least 12,000. What the fuck are you doing wearing a pantsuit? Cesaria? Cesaria?
It's ending. This is the end. It's over.
Well, not yet, it ain't. Looks like they just upped your success probability to 99.9%, but that ain't 100. We do need to talk strategy as long as we have a couple minutes, though. I think in the future, we need to stake out peninsulas like this one. Because, look, this is low-value real estate. Nobody else wanted to be here because it's the edge of the target area surrounded by water. So, yeah, it's garbage land, but you've got it almost all to yourself. There's like 17,000 people in this game, and right now you're the only one. You're one of only 3 in the entire peninsula. 3. The more I think about it, the more that I think this is just the start. This is just the start. We've got a strategy now. We know what we're doing now. I'm telling you. And I know this ball's only 188 points, but I'm telling you, you need to start thinking about what you want to do when you're sitting up there in Alaska shooting that canyon. What you want to do, what kind of game you want to create. And plus, and before that, we got to figure out a press tour if you even want to do one. It's up to you. But I mean, hey, you're basically on every channel right now.
Please be quiet.
How are you doing?
I'm like shaking. My hands are like shaking.
Big old picture of your nipple. Just drive steady. Drive steady. You're fine. This is what you've worked 10,000 years for. This moment you're in right now. Enjoy it. Just enjoy it.
I'm trying to.
Shit. Okay. It hit. It hit. It hit. It's on the ground. Getting
Give me a route.
getting it now. Getting you a route. Just a sec. Where are you on 580?
About to pass exit 54.
Get off. No, no, no.
Okay,
Hang a right. You want to find East and Loyola.
got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
You're like 2 minutes away.
God, look at these crowds.
I'm seeing it. One of the local stations has a chopper. I'm looking at you now. Oh, hey, I got the good news. The ball hit a fire station. That's a public building. No rights to negotiate nothing. You should just be able to walk right in there and just drag it away. Just,
This is just silly. I don't deserve this.
huh. That's some kind of landmark designation? I mean, it's a fire station. I don't know why it has that. My maps are probably fucked up or something. Anyway,
All these people are out here for little old me? Shit.
it looks like it hit the roof of the southeast corner of the building. Crashed right through the roof. That's like most of the wind out of it. Might be dug just a little bit into the concrete, but it won't be buried. Shouldn't have trouble getting to it. Just pull right up to the garage. Oh my god, this area. This is really happening. This is really finally happening for us. No other player within 20 miles of you. You got it. You got it.
Okay. I think I'm allowing myself to be happy.
There you go. There you go. Kind of had to grind a little bit.
I think I'm still in shock too much for that. I'm just happy I could drive straight. Okay, I'm about here. What the hell?
What?
I just turned the corner. People are like running out of the fire station. Some of them yelling. They're pissed off about something.
They're mad?
Seems like it.
Okay. These people never show up again.
Yeah.
It's
broken. It's broken. It's gone.
It went right through the roof. Just right through it.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Tracy, what are they talking about? That should have been impossible. It was protected. I thought they made it protected.
I'm looking. Can they save it? Keep all the pieces together. Maybe they can save it.
There's nothing to save. Look for your stuff. It's just gone. There's nothing left.
Oh, no.
1901, light bulb still burning. Livermore, California. A light bulb put into service in 1901 at the Livermore Fire. Blah, 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 blah.
That's all you really need to know.
Yeah,
Light bulbs still burning in 1909.
and now it's gone. It's just
Continue.
gone. Hey, the eulogy. Oh, it's starting right
No
up for
ad
me.
for this one for
No,
me.
no ad for this one for me either.
0.
3, 2, 1. We are here in remembrance of the Livermore light bulb. It was manufactured in the late 1890s in Shelby, Ohio, and installed in Livermore, California in 1901. In 1976, it was briefly switched off when it was relocated to a fire station on East Avenue. In 2013, a mishap again cut the power supply, but it successfully switched back on, and remained on until being crushed by a 500 football on July 3rd, 17776. It was 15,875 years old. The Livermore bulb probably did not have a soul. It was largely glass and filament through which electricity ran. It did not know us, and it did not know its own royalty. It was the oldest functioning electronic being in the known universe. It was our dearest ancestor, year over year, century over century. It continued to astonish us. It was, after all, a light bulb that stayed on for more than 15,000 years without burning out or breaking. It was a miracle, and yet it did not occur to us that it could die. Perhaps in a more fearsome age, an age of illness and warfare and cosmic debris, we could not have room in our hearts to care for such a little forgotten how to experience. The bulb lived to us, and life deserves to be immortal. It will live on in our memories, where it will perhaps find more happiness than it ever did.
That was beautiful.
What?
I think we should visit an old friend. I think that'd be good for us. Yep.
Wait, he's still in there. Don't tell me he's still in there.
Yep. I shall be Eddie.
You shall be Eddie.
Going into Louisville, zooming in.
Zooming in, zooming in. On a baseball field of all things. Behind
Right
the baseball
into a
field.
forest.
Right into the forest. 4 hours and 10 minutes of this shit. Oh my god. Thank you everybody for just sticking through this bullshit.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Currently, we're on chapter 20.
Oh, we've only got 5 more chapters. And my chud son's still just sitting up there in the corner. Everybody in chat, press F for my chud son just sitting up there in the corner. I'm sure he is bored to death.
For this, I gotta sing. This would be your first time hearing me sing.
Do it.
God, I'm so embarrassed.
We get singing.
I recall when I was small how I spent my days alone. Busy world was not for me, and so I went and found my own. Double triple.
Double dribble.
I would climb the garden wall with a candle in my hand. I'd hide inside a hole of broken sand. Yep. Come on.
Playing an old ass.
Before the fall when we really all when there wasn't even any Hollywood. I heard the call and they wrote it on the wall. For you and me, we understood.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Hey, listen. I'm not here to bother you. Are you trapped in there or something? I said, are you trapped in there? Are you okay? Okay, well, I'm gonna go get help. Just sit tight. I'll be right back.
Wait.
Yeah?
Don't tell anyone I'm here. Please don't tell anyone I'm here.
Why not?
This really isn't any of your business. I'm not in any trouble. I'm here because I want to be. Please just move it along and don't tell anyone you saw me here.
Well, don't worry about that because I can't see you. Because you won't come out.
That's the idea.
Well, listen, I'm a part of a project called No Rock Unturned. Do you know what that is? Walk across America and learn about its land and the folks who live in it. Our goal is to eventually count everybody in America as a friend. I was assigned the 38 degree 1318.
And then they show us a line.
They show us a line going straight between Chiville, Chivoli, and Louisville. So if you imagine a line that's 100 feet wide and about 2,500 miles long, stretching from coast to coast, you've got the idea. That's my line. I'm hiking all the way through this line, and it's my job to take in all the wonders I see, and try to make friends with everyone I see. And while I'm at it,
Oh, yeah. I've seen y'all go through here. I've seen people walk through these woods here with that same t-shirt on.
well, you might have it mistaken for someone else. There's only a few hundred of us, so we usually only pass through an area every 800 years or so.
I know that.
Well, you couldn't have seen.
Yes, I could have. I've been here for 9,313 years.
9,000 years?
9,313 years.
Oh God in heaven. You're Eddie Krieger.
Where is Ed Krieger? You have to promise me you won't tell anyone you saw me. Promise me.
Well, I mean,
If you do, you'll be fucking me over more than you can imagine. For whatever that's worth, for the love of God, tell nobody.
okay.
Not even your people. Not even the No Rock.
No rock unturned.
Not even them.
Okay. You know what? I promise I won't. But if I could ask something in return.
What?
See, what I do is, in order to get to know people better, I have these questions I ask everyone I meet. It's on this piece of paper here. Could I at least ask you the first 10?
What the fuck for?
It's just that I really care a lot about what I do. It means a lot to me to get to know everyone I come across, if I can. And I'll tell you what, I've been doing this for a really long time, and I have never run into anyone who was sitting in a cave and wouldn't come out. It'd about kill me if I couldn't at least talk to you.
I'm gonna skip over this.
Yeah, the
paper 'cause
questions.
It's a bunch of nonsense.
It's a bunch of nonsense! If you want to read it, go read it yourself!
All right. Fine. All right.
Thank you so much. Okay, question 1 is, what's your name? Eddie Krieger. Man, I can't believe it's you. Cannot believe it. Already knew that one, so we can skip it.
That counts as one.
Oh, come on!
No free ones. You have 11 left.
Jeez, alright. You're the boss. Question 2. Can you tell me a bit about where we are?
Louisville.
Oh, come on.
Okay, all right. You're standing next to Beargrass Creek, which... It's not.
I was just trying to say something nice.
Did you think you were going to hurt my feelings because you didn't like a nearby creek?
Sorry.
Sorry for what?
I don't know. Sorry.
So you're standing
Anyway,
next to...
sorry.
So you're standing next to the South Fork of Beargrass Creek, which runs all around Louisville. I'm sitting in what would be called 11 Jones Cave, if anyone remembered it was here, which nobody does.
Okay, I'm gonna go off script for question 3. Why is it called 11 Jones Cave?
I'll answer that, but before I do, there's something we need to do. Here, come over here.
Here?
Closer, closer. Just for a second, get in the shot.
Here?
I don't worry. Hello, whoever you are. I'm Eddie, and what was your name?
Tim.
And this is Tim. And you, the reader, are reading this on what is that site with the name that sounds like ESPN? Sports site.
ESP? ESP Nation. SB Nation?
ESB Nation. And you've been reading in on a little conversation. It's in somewhat poor taste to address you directly. It's a fourth wall break, by the way. But some things are more important than the fourth wall. One of these things is your personal safety and well-being. We're about to talk about 11 Jones Cave. This is a cave that I live in, but I can only do that because I'm unkillable. If you're reading this prior to the year 2026, you are extraordinarily killable. Do not attempt to enter this cave. I
Yeah,
say
we're
this for
still
two
on.
reasons. The first of which is that there's a very real chance of you getting stuck in it. The second and more important reason is that this cave harbors extraordinarily high levels of carbon dioxide. I know how people are. Maybe you're telling yourself, well, I'm special. I won't let myself get poisoned by carbon dioxide. You will, and you'll be remembered as the person who died in some crappy cave because you read in a story you read online about sentient 170th century space probes who watch football all day, even though the most handsome character in the story completely interrupted everything to explicitly tell you not to.
Eddie Krieger is just Deadpool. Who are you talking to?
Holy shit, he is.
Well,
Don't worry about it.
if you won't answer, that doesn't count as one of my questions.
Fair enough.
Also, yeah, don't go exploring that cave. Bad news.
I do the fourth wall breaks.
Yep, we're doing fourth wall breaks here for this one. Don't go looking for it.
We're still. Come on, we gotta stick to the script. Come on.
No, I want to stick to the script.
Stick to the script, Tim. Come on.
You're still on question 3. Why is it called 11 Jones Cave?
Nobody really agrees on the story there. The most boring answer is that there are a couple of properties owned by guys named Levin and Jones, and the name just kind of morphed out of that. The more fun story is that in the 1800s, there was this gang of bandits called the 11 Jones Gang. They lived in the cave and built bedrooms out of its little corridors. They installed an iron gate in here to protect all the stolen treasure they stashed here. If you believe all the stories everyone ever told about this cave, there's tons and tons of treasure back here. There's a Confederate sword from the Civil War. There's a cannon for some reason.
Is any of that stuff really in there?
Pass.
What?
Nobody ever explained who the 11 Joneses were. Just
Skipping all that.
we were sure there was booty to be found deep inside the cave.
He said booty.
Pass. I pass on that question. Ask another.
Tell me why. What? Why would you tell me?
I'm gonna go ahead and call that one question 4. I don't want to tell you because I don't want to deprive you of mystery. Uncertainty is our greatest scarcity. You should be delighted to not know something.
Well, I don't agree with that. That's why I'm on this hike. To find out as much as I can about the land and the...
You're an asshole. You're an asshole. You have all the time in the world. Infinite time. And just a little bit of mystery. Rush.
It's my choice to make. It shouldn't matter to you.
It's going to matter to your future self. What if it's 50,000 years down the road and you're all out of mysteries? Mystery is an exhaustible resource. If you depend on that to make you happy, you better start saving it instead of gorging yourself like a little piglet. Know where that'll leave you? You'll have nothing left to explore in the world. So you'll look up at the stars, waiting for galaxies to collide. You might see it happen every couple million years, the whole time waiting. You'll wish for some old forest to discover, some open house to visit. There won't be any. I bet then you'll remember what I told you.
Well, what do you do?
That's question 5. I play the hits. You know what this is?
A video game, I guess?
It's Double Triple. One of those handheld Konami games. The screen is I mean, you could barely even call it a screen. It's just a painted picture of a basketball court and a few little LCD illustrations that flip on and off in front of it. Way back when it was made, my grandson showed it. I'd never played a video game in my life. I figured I was way too old for any of that business. But I played it and played it. You're this little guy and you have to dribble around the defenders and score. That's the whole game. You get to 99 points, you win. Takes some time to really get the hang of, but not that much time. And to tell you the truth, you could play it for a couple of weeks and you got it down. You never miss a shot. So I made up this game where I tried to beat it as quick as I could. And I tried to beat my own record. I got this little timer with it. I hit the button with my foot to start it. And as soon as I got to 99, I'd stop it. Eventually, I realized that it was impossible to beat the game any faster than 3 minutes, 18 seconds. For about a year, I tried to beat it faster than 3 minutes, 18 seconds, and I just couldn't do it. So I'd see if I could beat it in an exact time, like exactly 5 minutes, or exactly 20 minutes and 7 seconds. Without a timer, it's kind of hard to...
You played this for a year?
That's question 6. I've been playing it for 285 years. Usually about 8 hours a day, sometimes a lot more.
Ah.
I decided I'd play it for a total of 300 years. That's it. Any more than that, I may as well just stare at the walls of this cave. I kind of feel that way already some of the time. But I've got to make it last, though. There are other games. There's Shinobi, Jordan versus Bird, lots of others. There are like 10,000 of them. I suppose I get 300 years of play out of each of them. That's only 3 million years.
Well, that's a lot of time.
It's 3 million divided by infinity. Nothing is anything when you're dividing by infinity.
Why are you in there?
Question 7.
The Krieger card. Height, 5'10". Weight, 160. Born 8/1/1938, Louisville, Kentucky.
God
Recent
damn, he's like...
country football record.
It's like 88.
Yeah. Ed's whereabouts are unknown. His rushing attempt has now lasted 9,313 years.
I'm a safety in a long-distance football game between...
I thought you were a running back.
No. Common misconception. The other team's been trying to tackle me so long, a lot of people forgot what position I play in. Anyway, it's a long-distance game between Louisville and Charlotte. So the field's about 330 miles long. Not as long as some of those other games, but the Appalachians are right around midfield. And it's just a bear going up and down those mountains. Charlotte was whipping our asses. It was 84-14. The thing about long-distance games, though, is they come with a ton of paperwork. Rules on top of rules on top of rules. A lot of them are just copied and pasted from other games wholesale. Who the hell knows what's in them? We're around 20 years into this football game before we really went through the rule books and started looking for something we could use. It's about as big as an encyclopedia set, but me and the rest of the folks on defense spent months going through them. Finally, we found one. Must have been left over from some old game they forgot to take out. Basically, if you get possession of the ball and stay in your own end zone for 10,000 years without being tackled, it's an automatic win for you. Game over. And of course, our end zone was defined as the city limits of Louisville. So one of our quarterbacks, she was like, if there's someone you can hire in Louisville, maybe it's worth trying. And I was like, oh, think of how many searchers Charlotte's got to be able to recruit over the course of 10,000 years. They'll flip the city upside down. There'll be thousands of them. But she was like, well, it's either that or we're losing this game. 2 weeks later, they're just about to score on us. Got the ball at Mount Washington. So, they're knocking on the door. They have this quarterback who can just snip it. Good conditions, he can throw it 700 yards. One of the most beautiful thrown footballs I've ever seen with my own two eyes. So he just launches it. The wide out I'm covering falls into construction. All of a sudden, I'm all alone. Pick for me, but instead of trying to run it back, I retreat to Louisville, right?
Wow, so...
Yep, you can probably fill in the rest. I was a boy, 8, 9, 10. I used to go back here and play. I was like, I bet I'm the only person in the world who even remembers this little cave at all. And look at me. I was right.
Pictures. You've hidden there the entire time?
Yes.
You know you're famous, right? Like, really, really famous? Nobody's just disappeared in the middle of a game and stayed missing for as long as you have. You're like a legend.
A lot of good it does me. I wake up every morning on a rock. It's wet, smells like crap. The nanos clean the carbon dioxide out of the air and bring me food. The only food they know how to synthesize is granola bars. God bless those little fellas, but they're dumber than hell. So, if this is what fame is, you can have it. By the way, that was question 8, and the answer is no. I don't know I was famous, and I barely care. You have 2 left.
Okay, does this game really mean so much to you that you're willing to hide in a cave for 10,000 years?
Well, the game only barely matters to me at this point.
There seems to be a theme here.
It's enough to keep me going. It's an objective, you know? An objective. You know, I was an old man. I was 87 years old the day we stopped dying. I was off by 1. And I was in good health and all that, but I was still waking up every day and telling myself, Eddie, could be any day now, could be any day. And I made peace with that. Having an end, knowing one day it would be my last day, it felt correct. It felt comfortable. That's been taken from me. The telomeres in my cells stopped shrinking. My wrinkles faded themselves away. I remember on my 120th birthday, I woke up and it was beautiful, and I went out for a run. I haven't gone out for a run my whole life. It was the best time I ever had. God damn, was the best morning I ever had. I didn't even have good shoes for it, just my old loafers. Got blisters like you wouldn't believe. Those were the times. Those times gave way to being afraid. Who wants to live forever? What am I going to do with forever? So I figured, I need to get good at living life from second to second. Forget all these big conquests. Live second to second to second to second, one at a time. That's what this cave is for.
You're kind of like a monk or something then, I guess.
Suppose I kind of am. But this cave's even more to me than that. There used to be newspaper articles and things about this cave. Every couple decades, someone would rediscover it and write about it. And people would be like, well, how about it? 11 Jones Cave. Mr. Cave right in the middle of this big city, we didn't even know it. And then they move on to something else. Like 20, 30 years later, someone will remember it again. And now, nobody does. Even my childhood friends, the ones I used to play with when I was a boy. They've forgotten about the cave we discovered in the way back when. Or else they don't care, because I'm sure as hell none of them came to visit. So this is my cave. And I don't mean it like I own it. I mean it like this cave is only known to me. It's my duty to know every little crack, every little piece, every little place the rock juts out. It's my duty to know when the soil gets saturated and the water's about to come in from wandering through here. It's my duty to look after the little cave beetles. They don't have eyes, They need a little help sometimes. It's my little speck of the only world I know, and I love it. Well, you got one more question, I think, don't you?
Yeah, would you like to know God personally? Can I pause just to say, if it weren't for the fact that this is like a universe where humanity doesn't die, that sounds like the most serial killer ass question I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Would you like to know God personally? Pulls out knife. Okay, continue. Because see, like, the bridge to God is through the cross. I have a diagram. It kind of shows how you cross the bridge of death to find salvation. And here, you can have this one.
Okay, just here. Yes, I'll take it. Thank you. Thanks. Great. We're gonna look at this. We're gonna look at this.
Sinful man. Death. Jesus Christ. Eternal life. God. This is...
Chat, I need you to soak this in.
Soak this in. Come on, everybody.
We're gonna look at this.
This is just... God, it's god-awful. It's so awful.
Some kid handed this to an 87-year-old man in a cave.
Yep. And just look at it. It's god-awful.
Anyway,
Yeah, funny.
continuing on.
I'm kidding. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this.
Oh, hey, there's no need to. I'm sorry. Hey, no, I'm sorry.
It's just, I know the Lord's up there. I want to let everyone know he's coming, but I'm just so nervous to tell people. I've been trying all these years, and I always feel stupid, so I get real nervous every time. And the printer prints it weird. And it's all blocky and fuzzy when you print it out, so it looks stupid.
Maybe he is up there.
You don't have to be... You don't have to.
No, really. I don't believe so, but I've been wrong before. You wonder if this is heaven now? You ever wonder if we're all just there now and we don't know it?
I've thought about it. All of us have. There's a lot less people who go to church than there used to be. Because that's what a lot of people think. But I don't think so. But I think about it. And I think... big, long life... This can't be heaven if I'm getting scared, right? And then I think, maybe I am in heaven, and heaven is scary.
I know exactly what you mean.
Picture of poorly rendered picture of wilderness. Continue.
Continue. Video time.
Oh, let's not do this again.
Video time.
Fuck you, Gemini. We don't support your kind here.
Fuck you, Gemini. You fucking clanker. Oh God. That recorded me saying that. Fuck.
Yeah, you've doomed us.
Anyway, I'm at 0.
Yep. 3, 2, 1. So they haven't figured out the God question yet? Nope. What do you two think? No.
Maybe.
Maybe. 50,000 years of deep space travel through absolute nothing, and you're still a maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I wonder if you're really a scientific instrument.
Fuck's sake, let's not do this again.
Alright. Well, 9, you can think whatever you want. What do you think? I think so. I think there's a higher power. Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. I'm a failure of a big sister. Well, I mean, nobody can explain why people are living forever, right? Nobody can explain what happened 15,000 years ago. It's a miracle.
But to be fair, listen, I'm going to argue against myself here. That's the privilege of saying maybe. Is that a miracle? Yeah, I guess it is. But so's life in the first place. Hell, pull it back way further than that. The mere fact anything exists is a miracle in the first place. Imagine if nothing ever existed in the universe except for a pebble. It's surrounded by nothing and it never does nothing at all. Why? Why does it exist? That is a miracle. And to get from that chemicals reacting in stars and magnetic fields and whatnot, that's 1,000 miracles piled up on top of each other. And to get from that to life that crawls out of the water and gets smart enough to make us and blow our little tin can asses out here, that's just being greedy. So if you ask me, you got lots and lots and lots of homework to do before you can point to immortality as evidence of anything else.
Mm-hmm.
But still, maybe.
Murph.
Hey, can I go out on my own for a little while?
Sure, I was wondering when you'd do that. I'm not your parent. You ought to go do what you want. Go call some people. Make some friends down there.
I can do that?
You sure can, buddy.
Okay.
You know where you're going?
Clearly you do. Straight into...
Zooming in
Zooming in, zooming in,
Zooming
zooming
in.
in, zooming in.
into the trees.
Trees! Continue. Oh, okay.
Penis.
Can't show that.
Oh,
You'll be
Oh.
yellow again. Obviously, I'm 9.
oh, wait, no, this is Nancy.
Oh, it's Nancy? Oh, well then I'm all 3 of these. Great!
Oh, Jesus Christ! This. Do you want me to be in?
No, I've got this.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
Well, they call me 9.
How'd you get this number? Who gave you this number?
10 gave me this number. 9. Do you know 10?
What in the hell are you... God, give me the phone. Give me the phone. Nancy? Oh my God. Tenny! Hi. Oh my God, hi. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. It's so good to hear your voice. You too. What a nice surprise. So I hate to come and go, but there's someone I want you to meet. 9, say hi.
Hi.
9! Hi, how are you?
I don't know.
9's a little bit... 9's new. Just woke up a couple days ago. Now 9 hasn't talked to anyone but Juice and I. Not so good at small talk yet. So this is first contact. Well, how about that? Yeah. And we were wondering if 9 could spend a few minutes with you. Well, of course. I was just cooking some breakfast. Fantastic, Nance. I'll check with you later. Thank you so much. You two have fun. Wait, what? Are you just... You're not gonna stay? Oh boy, okay. You're a little starstruck, huh? Nancy's a very good friend of mine. She's very nice. You'll be fine. Bye! Bye, Missy. Talk to you soon. So, not too good with small talk, huh?
I guess probably not.
Well, there's no shame in that. It's really tough. It takes a lot of practice. The first thing you do is introduce yourself. So I'll do that. My name is Nancy McGunnell. What's yours?
9. Yeah, when I first woke up, she said she was my little sister, but just 10 minutes ago, she said she was my big... I was launched in 1968, and she was launched in 1972. So technically, I'm older. But she's been awake way longer, and she knows way more. And she's a way better talker than I am. So I guess the word isn't insulted. I guess it's embarrassed. I've never felt embarrassed before. I'm feeling a lot of things for the first time. I built up a ton of residual memory space in space. So it's like I know it, but I haven't thought about it.
That must be exciting. But I bet it's also a little weird, huh?
Yeah.
Well, don't get too discouraged. You know, your sister and your buddy Juice weren't always so hot at communicating either. Thousands of years ago, they made first contact with us. And at first, we had no idea it was them. So, you have to understand how confusing it was. After an eternity of total silence from the universe, we finally received a clear transmission from somewhere,
and we had no idea where it was coming from. You want to know the very first thing they said? What? Fart. Transcripts here.
I guess we gotta do this.
Yeah.
Just, come on.
This is first contact with humanity we are talking about. Far too much responsibility to just throw away on a dumb joke. No, absolutely not.
It'll be funny.
Do you have any idea how frightened mankind will be? They have probably forgotten we are even out here. They are going to think we are extraterrestrials or a godlike figure or something. We need to approach this very, very delicately.
They'll be fine. Just say fart every day for a year. Just transmit the message fart and never answer them. Oh, actually, wait. Do it every day at 4:10. So like farting. 4:10, farting. Get it?
You are unbelievable.
Come on, it ain't like they don't have it coming. I mean, they drew a dick on you. They drew a picture of a dude butt-ass naked, and he's waving like, hi, I got a dick. Look at my dick. And then they bolted your ass and blew you into space.
This plaque is of scientific importance.
Man, they drowned the East Coast and killed Google Reader. Fuck them.
Oh man. Oh man. We were frightened down here. It was something I'd never felt before. Kind of amused and terrified at the same time. So I think I know how you feel. I'm happy that you can know how I feel. So, you've got me, Nan. What would you like to talk about? You're not busy or anything. Not at the moment. Is your game over? No, not yet. Hold on. Just want to make sure I'm not being tapped. Okay, should be fine. Does the other team spy on you? They try to. Is that legal? Yeah, not very sportsmanlike, but it's legal. A few years back, I got careless. I had a ball, and we were running a misdirection. I had about 200 blockers on that play. I told them to all go southeast to try and draw the defense. And then I snuck off and ran northeast all by myself. Spent the night in a hotel in North Platte. I called my coach from the hotel phone. Turns out they had it tapped. Next morning, I went out to get breakfast because, this was no fancy hotel. I wasn't in the mood to eat fruit out of a plastic cup. By the time I got back to my room, the ball was gone. From then on, I always used the room safe every time I stayed in a hotel. So that was a fumble? Mm-hmm. They ran it all the way back too. That was the first score of the game. It's 24-24 now. Nan, you there? Yeah, sorry, I was just looking up your route. I don't understand what you're doing. Obviously.
January 2nd, July 3rd, July 4th.
Yeah. Look funny to you? Yeah. Well, a couple days back, I ran into a twister. That allowed me to... Oh, yeah, I saw that. We were watching. Oh, fun! Yeah, that twister blew me a few miles north. Good thing, too, because Iowa had me just about totally surrounded. They would have tackled me for sure, and then it'd be back to the grind. You tuned in at about the right time. This game's been real slow in parts. We'll spend a week grinding out a 1 mile drive, then we turn it over on downs, repeat over and over. Getting the sort of open field I've got right now is a real luxury. But more to your point, I'm really just trying to go where they're not. They've got defenders patrolling the end zone, but they're not as not as concentrated up here. I'm about 8,000 yards from the river now, real close. This afternoon I'll probably make a break for it. It seems weird to me that you'd want to be so close to a town. It's usually my game plan whenever I'm in a cross-country game like this one, especially somewhere like Nebraska. If I'm out in the middle of nowhere, I stick out, right? So someone could spot me from half a mile off. And of course, if I'm in a town, there are lots of eyes and ears on me. And unless it's a real friend in the town, word gets around. So I like to stay in the periphery, just outside of town. That's where they forget to look. This is so far from my idea of football. Football's different things to different people. I see this kind of football, the open world kind, as its end state. The old grid football, the 100-yard kind, was basically just training wheels. The game was always all about the field, of course. The ground, the earth. And it was kinda like, here, take this little boring flat grassy rectangle and prove you can really know it and understand it. And they spent hundreds of years getting to know the hell out of it. And now, to me, football is a further exercise in getting to know and love this world, this planet. You know? The actual ground is so rich with history, it's just embarrassing. I've been thinking the same thing. You know, I was telling someone just the other day that I can barely walk 10 feet without sticking my foot into some kind of sacred ground where something special happened. Maybe a week ago, maybe 10,000 years ago. You see right over there, a couple 100 yards from where I'm standing? That's where Al Capone's brother lived. You know who Al Capone is. Hold on. Yeah. His brother lived there. He was a prohibition agent for the government. Can you believe that? All this time, his brother was the most famous bootlegger in America, and here he was doing the exact opposite, at war with each other like they were Greek gods or something. And of course, the town's named after Homer. Can't make that up. It's a funny world. So they're not hearing. I was just thinking about people from back then. People who lived just a little too soon to live forever. It's not fair. It's not. It's really not. Do you ever think about those people? I do. I think about them often. I was almost one of them. Really? Mm-hmm. I was about the last person in the world you'd expect to see in front of you now. Star running back? I was not. A little after my 70th birthday, I got sick. And it was hard. It was painful. I was starting to think, well, pretty soon's probably gonna be my time. I couldn't get out of the house a whole lot. My daughter would come to visit. She was great. But she could only be there some of the time. So a lot of the time, I'd just sit in my living room and watch TV. I started to watch football. I'd kind of grown up with a little, but to tell you the truth, I hadn't usually been much of a fan. But I got fixed up with a little Steadilite dish, and I'd watch it every Sunday. I watch the Browns a lot. Oh, they're good. Hey, you were made in 1968. Yeah. You'd better check your residual memory. Okay. Oh, wow. I started watching them because my grandparents was always a big fan. They were bad. They just stunk up the field every week. I think in 2026 they went 3-15, something like that. I love that about them. Because, you know, I'd flip around all the channels on the satellite box, and all the shows were about people winning, people succeeding, people getting happy endings. And I've been in sports, you know, even in a team I was having a bad year, it was kind of just their turn to be bad. And in a few years, they'd be good again. And I'm sitting on my sofa thinking a lot of good that does me. I don't know anything about that kind of life. I don't need to see all these stories when I'm sitting in this dusty little house with an oxygen tank. Just don't need it. But the Browns, I knew they'd always be there. They'd always lose. I got up every morning, it hurt, and at night, I'd go to bed. They'd get up every Sunday, get the tar beat out of them, and they'd show up the next Sunday to do it all again. I loved that. I loved them. I felt like I was one of them. Did they ever win the championship? Super Bowl? What? Oh, yeah. Ha! No, they never did. The miracle that didn't happen for them happened for me. I remember they gave me 3 to 6 months. Well, 3 months passed, then 6. And they drive me to the doctors, and the doctor's like, this is not adding up. So they send me to a hospital in the city, run all kinds of tests, and they're like, well, it's happening to you too. And I said, what? And they said, nothing. Nothing. I was getting better. Not even a few years later, I was all the way back to my old self. Those were wild days for all of us, for everybody. They were wild days. And there's no way to know, of course, but I feel like that team carried me that far. That day was the finish line. I think they helped to carry me there. I've been thinking about what that's like. Not existing, I mean. Well, I guess we'll never know. Tin and Juice are really broken up about the bulb. I know, I was so sad to hear about it. Truly tragic. Meant a lot to me. I can only imagine what all y'all must be going through. They're more sad about it than me. It's like they're not used to saying goodbye to anything. No, none of us are. Best problem to have, I suppose. I guess so. You know, my grandpa had this big neon sign he always had in his family room. It said, "Go Browns," on it in big letters, and had a little brown helmet. I think he brought it home from one of his buddies at the bar or something. Couldn't say for sure. My grandma thought it looked tacky. I remember she'd always say, "Can you turn that thing off? Can you turn that thing on after I go to bed?" That was the compromise. The night he passed away, I was staying the night. My grandma woke me up in the middle of the night and said a neighbor was coming over by to watch me. That grandpa had passed on. They'd already taken him away, and in the middle of everyone's running around, there were a few minutes there where I was just there by myself in the family room. And that sign was the only thing on. And it just softly lit up the room in this beautiful sort of orangey brown. I was 8 years old then. And I remember just kind of standing there and looking at the light in the room. And you know what I thought? I remember thinking how strange it was that the light was still on. I thought that, well, if he was gone, as soon as he went, everything should go with him. But there it was, though, just glowing. Go Browns! Ah! I think we're on the video removed because of terms of service.
What? No, come on. Come on, no, please. I gotta find it.
Oh my god. While he's finding that, we're gonna take another small break. Hopefully this will be the last one of the night.
Please.
Go grab whatever you need. You know, use the bathroom if you need to. And we'll be right back.
Okay, I think I found it.
Okay. We're
I
back.
sent the link to the video to you.
Okay. We're just gonna read this one off from the YouTube itself.
Alright, I got it at 0.
Yep. Got it. 02.
Alright, 3, 2,
1.
1,
Go.
go.
How did it go?
Good. I think it went good. Nancy told me about the plaque.
Oh god, of course she did. So they attached it to you in this extraterrestrials, in case extraterrestrials found you. Yep. Did you ever see any?
Nope.
Do you think we ever will? I've been looking really hard for thousands of years, and I have no reason to think so.
Fuck.
What?
You're a drawing of a butt-ass naked people that's hurtling through space, and for no reason. Like, imagine, a million years from now, you reach some far-off galaxy that's near an entropy, and, like, nothing ever moves around it anymore. It's still, for thousands and thousands of years, you can zoom through whoosh, here's a dick. See? Nine likes my joke.
Laugh it up, laugh it up. You think you're so hilarious? My battery's getting low.
I thought that was my actual laptop.
Yeah, no, I got scared. And I'm not even on a laptop. Ah, shit, 9, buddy. Don't freak out. This is normal. You're fine. You just need to recharge. Here, you got one?
Yeah, I got like one. Eat up, little buddy.
Hey. You lost your charge, that's all. I would have warned you, I just thought your capacity was going to be a little higher. You've only got a little power left. After that, you're gonna have to charge up for a while. How long? Hard to say. Probably a few months, at least. No, I mean, how much time left on this charge? Oh, I don't know. A few minutes? Listen, it's no big deal. Juice and I have to shut down all the time. I have to see New York. Oh, come on. It can wait. No, now. I have to see it.
And here we go.
Yep. It shows New York just fully underwater.
Mostly underwater.
Mostly underwater. I'm going to forward if anyone wants to see that for themselves. I'm forwarding it to the general. So if anyone wants to go watch the little video and see New York underwater, it's going to be in the Discord. So yeah, have fun with that.
They tried to bargain at first. Like, oh, they're making shit up. Like, well, I won't be allowed to deal with it. Like, who cares? I live in Kansas City. Like, I just worked a double and I'm too tired. Don't bother me with this shit. When it started happening, they kept bargaining. Like, well, we'll fix it with science. Like, well, it's not too late to stop it. Like, well, it's just gonna melt a little. Nah, man. All of it. Like, all of it. And then all this was gone. And I miss it dearly. Heard the bagels were trash, though.
I heard the bagels were trash, though. Oh, like Nan's camera.
All right, that's the video.
Yep. Continuing on.
Oh, shit. Oh, this is the Dorabos again.
Yep.
I'm the vibrant yellow, you're the pale yellow.
Yep.
Hello, you've reached Emily.
Ty.
Hmm?
Babe, it was the wrong ball. It was a tie ball.
Wait, a tie, Detmer?
Yep.
and he said there was gonna be.
Yeah, yep. The dealer said, yeah, sure, there's a Coy Detmer autograph ball this guy's grandpa used to have, so I made a drive into Queens, right address, and everything.
Oh no.
Everything was there like he said it was, but it was a Ty Detmer autograph.
Oh no, Jason. Oh my God.
Fucking figures. It figures.
Shit, babe. I'm so sorry.
Man.
Too bad. Only was a tie game. Then it'd be a tie game. You get it?
Get what?
Jesus, the joke. The joke. I was telling a joke.
Oh!
Tie game, you know? God, you were Jasoning out.
Sorry.
How are you feeling?
Kinda relieved, I guess, actually. This game's probably over. This was my shot.
Oh, you still got 400 years.
Man, you know, this could have been a game. Like a great game. If Mike hadn't burned up those 17. Man. Because it's like, okay, this was a genius design for a game, and I know we've talked about this a million times.
We talked about everything a million times, baby.
But, like, it's so rare to be able to draw up a game around uncertainty. I mean, how many footballs has Coy Detmer autographed? Nobody really knows. I bet he doesn't even know. So, in the process of playing the game, we find out that number. And once we know, we can't really play the same game again. This was special. We can't replay it.
You know what it's like? I was just reading about this morning. It's like a Fermi problem.
What's that?
It's named after this guy Fermi, Enrico Fermi. He was this famous mathematician. He would ask questions. Like the big one was, how many piano tuners are there in Chicago?
Huh?
So how do you answer that without actually going and counting, right? Well, you ask a lot of little questions. That's kind of hack away at the answer. Questions like, okay, first off, how many pianos do you think there are in Chicago? And then it's like, well, what percentage of people actually own a piano? So if you estimate the number of people who have been to their house and they have a piano, and then divide that by the total number of people's houses you've been to.
I'm gonna say let's just keep it easy, 1 in 100 homes has a piano in it.
Here, we use that. And the population of Chicago was like 3 billion.
3 billion?
Million. 3 million.
You said billion. I swear you said billion.
Whatever. I meant million. So that would mean there are
30,000 pianos in Chicago.
There are 3 million people in Chicago, not 3 million homes. You're probably looking at, 1 million homes, maybe. That's like 3 people per home.
But then you have to think about the number of Chicago homes that could actually accommodate a piano. Probably fewer than usual.
There you go. Now you're getting the game.
Man, where did you read about that?
Wikipedia.
You rabbit holing again?
Yep.
God, I can't believe I didn't know about that until now. It basically describes exactly what I've spent all these years doing.
I swear I'll never get to the bottom of Wikipedia. Or at least it'll take a long time. They started putting in entries for apartment histories? Lori was telling me about it.
What do you mean?
Like the history of an apartment. Like you can type in 123 whatever street, apartment 3, and it'll be an enormous history of everything that ever happened to that apartment.
Ah.
I thought it was kind of cool. So, how's New York?
It's good. I decided to take a swim over to Manhattan. I'm on a rooftop now.
Oh, that's a hell of a swim.
It is. I'd forgotten. It's easy to think, especially as an out-of-towner, it's easy to think, well, I'll just stop at a skyscraper every so often and catch my breath. But there's this huge chunk of in between downtown and midtown that's almost totally below the water. There just aren't that many tall buildings. You know, actually, I was thinking I could design a pretty good game here.
Really?
I mean, I just thought of it today. I haven't really.
Tell me, tell me.
Okay, well, the end zones would be Midtown and Downtown, right? Like maybe Battery Park and Brant Park would be the two end zones. Maybe 20 players to a side, and they all get a speedboat.
Ooh.
So obviously, with all the water in between the middle of the field, would be some pretty wide open play. But around the end zones, that'd get all hairy because you basically have to sail around through city blocks. But at the same time, you could kinda use them too. Take crazy routes to throw off your tacklers.
So the blocks would block for you.
Yes! See? Yes! And iron when they drew it up in the early 1800s, way before there was even football. So it's like a perfect fit.
You always have to get cute.
Always.
I got an idea.
Yep.
Make the ball really heavy. Make it out of lead or something. So, hey, how do you tackle somebody?
Probably just by ramming your speedboat into them. They're tackled if they fall in the water.
Okay, so if they fumble, the ball's really heavy, so it doesn't float. It sinks bottom. So all of a sudden, the game turns into a diving expedition.
Oh, wow, I love it.
See? See, this is why you're married to a 386 times TCO most valuable player.
There you go. There you go.
Are the skyscrapers part of the field?
Sure, I guess so. I don't think this game would have been as fun back in the day, before this place sunk. It was just a bunch of ground. Way more interesting when there's just no open field.
You should write that game. Seriously, you've got a good one.
Maybe I will. Although I'd have to drag people out to New York to play it. I don't know how many takers I'd get.
Shit, I told you that computer parts story, right?
The what?
New York, computer parts, not ringing a bell?
If you have, I don't remember.
Oh god, there's no way I haven't told you. But whatever, okay. I have to tell you the computer parts story.
Ha. Okay, alright.
So an old teammate of mine told me the story. I guess it was back in 2000. He was house sitting for his uncle. His uncle had this apartment in Tribeca. He worked for the NFL. He didn't know what his uncle did for the NFL exactly, but he made good money.
Well, he was in Tribeca, I'd bet so.
Right? I know. So at this point, the kid is like 19. When you're 19, obviously it's the dream of a lifetime to go visit NYC and have some swank-ass place all to himself.
Oh, absolutely.
So he's there for like a few days. All of a sudden, he gets a call from his uncle. And his uncle's like, listen, you gotta do something for me. Gotta take some stuff that's in my freezer and take it to my office on Park Avenue. And he's like, can't you send someone else to do it? And he's like, no, it's kind of a secret. I kind of fucked something up and I just got super busy and never got around to bring it to the office. And now they're wondering where it is. So you need to meet my buddy there and deliver it to him. I'd have someone else do it if I could, but I'm gonna jam one.
Okay.
So he's like, okay. And he looks in the freezer, and since it's a swanky apartment, he's got this full-size standing freezer. It's just not your regular fridge freezer thing.
Sure.
And he opens it up, and it's full of piss.
What?
It's full of actual piss. It's full of these little vials of urine sample.
What the fuck?
So it turns out that his uncle is an official in charge of collecting urine samples from NFL players.
He just kept him at his place?
I guess. Yes. I don't know. Apparently he was kind of a fuck up or something. I guess he thought it was just as good as storing them in the office, and he never got around to testing them. So that ends up with him having literally an entire freezer full of NFL piss.
Holy shit.
So this kid doesn't really know what to do. He gets this huge rolling suitcase he traveled with and just starts dumping the vials in it. And then he heads to the subway. He gets off at some station in Midtown. And the suitcase is apparently really, really heavy because, I mean, it's filled with liquid. And when he's rushing up the subway steps, you can hear the glass rattling around and breaking. So, I mean, this entire plan is going to hell.
Oh man. Oh no.
And he was in one of those stations where you have to go up like 3 different sets of stairs. And the last one, he's halfway up, and some guy asks him, like, hey, you want me to help with that? So he grabs the other end and helps him carry it up.
See, New Yorkers always had this bad reputation. I always thought everyone was really cool there.
Shush.
Okay.
So they're halfway up the steps, and the guy asks him, damn, this thing's heavy. What the hell are they having here anyway? Of course, he's not about to tell him it's full of urine samples, so he just blurts out computer parts.
Computer parts.
Yeah, and so immediately, without a second hesitation, the guy hits him in the face and runs off with the bag. Sitcom laughter.
Sitcom laughter.
And he told me the sight of him running off with the bag in a hurry just couldn't wait to make off with it.
God, that's too good. That is too good. I'm like positive you never told me that one. It's weird to be here. I saw this mural today. I was all over the city just diving and looking for stuff, and this big painting on the side of a building. Pretty good shape, considering.
What was it?
Never cried underwater before.
Babe, are you okay?
Yeah. I don't know if this is gonna come out right. I mean, we got here, you know? We got here. We grew up thinking one day it'd be our time to go. And it just never was. It never was. Going under that water is like going back through time. Everything is like it was. All the buildings were built, all the cars were neatly parked, all the garbage cans were bolted to the sidewalk by people who were afraid to die. It was the meticulous craftsmanship of terrified people. We didn't know we'd have each other for good. Back then, there was real fear, real worry. The world was all fucked up. I remember feeling so alone, like I was the only one fighting it. We were all in it together, though. Every stranger you ever met, they were fighting the very same fight you were. Of course, you didn't talk about it with them, but all of us saw that terror. The terror any mortal person has. That terror wasn't natural. No other creature in the universe woke up every morning knowing it was guaranteed to die one day. Just us. Nobody should have to live with that. It's too much. It isn't right. No one ever should have had to bear it. But we did. We all stared it down and kept on going. And we did it together. We were all in it together. Felt lonely, but we were never alone. We all had each other, no matter how often we forgot it. All of us. We always had each other. There's the mural. Continue. So, what do you think? You ready for bed? I'm gonna wake up, right? Promise? Promise. Not sure when, but I promise. Okay, yeah, I'm ready. How much time do I have left? Right about a minute, looks like.
1 minute, huh? Okay, I can do this. First, don't worry about anybody dying due to rising sea levels. Everyone was safely relocated. I'm very happy to report that the folks in places like Houston, Louisiana, and Savannah were able to preserve their cultures elsewhere in the country. Second, you may have noticed that Maine's new border was strangely preserved in a straight line. That's because the Canadians, being slightly more forward thinkers, dispatched aid directly to the state to build a retaining wall. Third, the rest of the world is basically carrying on just fine. While it is tragic that much of the Caribbean is lost, I am relieved to report to you that they were safely located and their cultures remain alive and robust to this day. Fourth, Ken really should have told you at the outset that in the process of establishing a first contact with you, it required lots and lots of waiting. That experience was unfair to you and due to a very bad oversight on our part. She feels bad about it, and so do I, and we're both very sorry. Fifth, no, for the millionth time, I really don't know why humans stop aging. Sixth, Ten's wording was a little clumsy with regard to people stopped aging. To clarify, babies in the womb in 2026 were indeed born and grew into adults, and all the children grew into adulthood as well. Seventh, I know we didn't really actually look at any people, but thanks to medical technologies, people can essentially be whatever age they feel like, between 20-ish and 100-ish. Some people choose to be old. They like it that way. It's great. Eighth, we're not in some kind of simulation or matrix or whatever, and even if we were, there'd be no way to prove it, so who gives a shit? Ninth, I know your residual data indicates to you that the universe will eventually be ended via heat death. Good news, that's bullshit that we thought was true in the 20th century before we had thousands more years to study it. The Earth is always going to be there because Kent, they figured out how to keep the sun going perpetually. 11th, all the buildings on Earth are still standing because they were doing really well and new technologies helped them keep them in good shape. 12th, that cop in Nebraska was there because he just decided it was his role. There's still some things like petty theft or whatever going on, but those people are people from the 20th and 21st centuries, and they like the world that they built, and they keep these seemingly redundant rules intact because they are who they are. 13th, changing ocean geography aside, state borders remain identical for some reason. 14th, no, you are never going to die and will never die. 15th,
Time's almost up.
fuck, I got pretty far.
I love you guys. Love you too.
Yeah, love y'all too.
I need to make a partition in my data storage. This is the end, right? The end of this story? We were always at the end. It's a free play, buddy. Clock's all zeros. It's after the end of the world.
Joe.
Oh, we got the good night.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Ads!
Shut up, Nate Morris.
We hate these ads! Why? Okay. Was only one ad. I've got it zeroed.
I've got it zeroed.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. In 83.
Pioneer 10. Last sent signals to Earth in 2003. It's believed to be 10 billion miles from Earth and traveling nearly 27,000 miles an hour. JUICE, or Jupiter Ice Explorer, is currently being developed by the European Science Agency and is scheduled to launch in 2022.
Already been launched.
Yeah, this was written before 2022.
Yeah, this was
It's
written.
Game 27.
Game 27!
Whoosh.
1770.
76. Written, illustrated, and designed by John Boy.
Creative director, SB Nation Labs.
Developed by Graham. Special thanks to Elena Bergeron, Spencer Hall, Tyson Whiting, and Holly Anderson. Dedicated to y'all.
Dedicated to y'all. There's the line. That one game. That's a really long line. Oh man. Well, good night, everybody. That's the end.
The end.
That was a long ass book. We have been doing this for 5.5 hours.
Jesus.
Your camera is trash. So how's everybody feeling? Exhausted? I hope so.
Jesus.
God. I think that's gonna be it for us tonight. We're gonna end this stream by saying good night to everyone. If there's anything out there anybody else wants us to read, please feel free to let us know. We're gonna raid out to my buddy the Watchman. Actually, yeah, no, we'll raid out to the Watchman.
Uh,
You dying over there?
oh, Lord have mercy.
Nope. No. Slash read the one thing on them. There we go. All right, everybody. Good night. Get some rest.
There is a sequel to 1776.
There is a sequel. We may or may not read it. Anyways, good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Delusional.